Let's see what we can find on this journey tonight. Ugh. Oh. Nothing like stiff joints to hurt.
Now you know why there's a dome full of merchandise.
Four missions away from finishing this game. Not too bad, I don't think. Right. That should be fun. Chapter 9, you have disrupted the House of Orlok. Now several powerful Orlok gang leaders plan to meet to decide how to retaliate. They're working for the Silver Talon, who you think may attend. Enter Orlok territory, find the meeting, and hunt down the outlaw.
Attention. You need to get inside without raising the alarm.
Did he really just say, don't raise an alarm, go stealth mode in a game that's just literally fucking running gun?
Damn, everything's dead around here. Need to find a charge to open this door.
Fuck's sake, really?
Everything's dead around here. Need to find a charge to open this door.
I can hear it in there. It's literally right above me. It's like right here somewhere. Yeah. They really got fucking wonky controls in this game. I'm definitely not gonna play this again after. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Hmm.
Try not to draw too much attention. You need to get inside without raising the alarm. Power, but nothing. Damn. Rusted shut. Need to start the hydraulics.
Shirt. Turn. So it wasn't that. You are shutty.
Jack can be more discreet than you.
Good. Watch out, mine's ahead. Yeah, I sort of figured that when the freaking enemy dog ran right into shit. There's a bunch of them. Okay. Not very subtle and quiet, but it works. Sure, now you want to come down here. I hear it over there.
We've got some sump trash over here.
How dare you call me trash? That was your mother. Diffuser used. That was booby trapped. Like you. Sure. Just rotate a piece of or stop him. Damn it. Pick up all that later. Andrew. And get up there. There we go. Bitch, it's off. Sorry, look at John. He's you.
We got some trash over here.
Let's see. What the hell did that dude get off to? Got this chest.
Past the sentries.
Good job. Now you need to find a pie.
I can't believe they told us after everything we did.
probably your death.
More where that came from, punk!
Good boy. Like right here almost. Right there, I just can't figure out a way to get to it.
Looks like I'm going up.
That's a lot of debris and shit. So, don't think of my goals. Not through here, so I don't know why there's a broken pipe bridge. That's not. There, so. Is that at least nowhere? Alright, so where the hell am I gonna get this thing? This is gonna bug me. I want to know how to get this. I'm not gonna come back and play this game later, so. Seriously? Oh. Rude. Stuff like that is one of the rare times I'm actually going to use and look up guides, because like once I beat this, I'm not going to come back to it. There's just not enough play value in this to do so. And its controls are just fucking weird.
Got some sub trash over here. Hey, this is all our territory.
Where'd you go?
That's him. Stop.
Bitch.
That's BT right there. Cover me!
This game is just cute concept, but they're just not very good on a lot of stuff.
I see him. Hey, this is Orlon territory.
This place looks like the perfect spot for a secret meeting, right?
Sure does. You think they keep the good stuff round here too?
Get down!
Right here.
I gave you control, and you're losing it. All that precious, precious archaeotech, and I gave it to you. And you can't even run the trade.
There's a lot of heat coming our way. You pushed it too far with that bounty on Virax. And that place down there, it's cursed. This is all...
Well, look who it is. What do you think you're doing, getting an Orlok business, punk? You of all people. Harder!
Oh, he's a fucking boss. Fuck. Really? Go fuck yourself, Des. I can't get through there. You know what? Fuck this. Are you fucking kidding me? You know, generally, when somebody makes a game, they try to make it so it's actually good. But when you have a point like this, where you literally are fucked and unable to continue the game because they put you behind a literal fucking wall that you can't get past, and a cutscene takes you past this point, which shouldn't even fucking be here. Like, I can't slide, I can't... nothing to get past this. This fucking beyond stupid. Like, I don't see how anybody could say this is a good game, because this is a piece of shit. Just plain and simple. It's just... The run-gun fuckery is not a good fucking design in any game. I don't care what fucking idiot says that that is. But if they do, they're lying or they're on something.
Hard as Orlok iron. And tell me.
Fuck off. Alright. Fuck that, I'm just gonna do the double barrel and lick the motherfucker. The boss fights are not good in this game, because, like, they shouldn't be that fucking spongy, and, like, if you try to do a stand-up fight with them, you just get fucked. So this game is... Like that, I literally can't stand a direct fight with this fucker.
So how's that deal with the silver talent working out for you now, buddy?
Damn! Those Orlok rats scattered. But the scrapjacks are going to be looking for a new leader.
Nice job. While we're here, I'm gonna see if I can find me the good stuff. See you later.
Fucking stupid. And that's another extremely bad thing. And in a game like this, that you have to rely on doing a fucking overkill strat. So, like, just using this fucking shotgun, which is hands down got the greatest fucking damage in the game of all the other guns I've encountered, that's bad. In other games, like with Dead Space, for example, that's hilarious and awesome that you can, if you do it just right, fucking overcharge a fucking weapon to make it just the most powerful thing in the fucking game. But this... This game is just riding the fucking infamy, or the, not infamy, infamy's the wrong word, the fame of the fucking Warhammer name. Mission complete. I'm taking that. Armor, HP, energy, big bonus. Big bonus, 6 armor. Let's see. Funeral ball. Grenade launcher. Whoopee. At the very least, take that. Secure +2. No, I'll take that since it's an improved one. About the ratings anymore, because I just want to get through this as much as possible. I just don't see why folks like these zoomy, I'm on crack, heroin, cocaine, etc., kind of games, because it's just... it's excessive. It's like, when it's that fast and that you're doing this and you're basically just a one-shot kill, what's the point of the game where it's like, even if you do your extreme best, you can still get fucked?
That's a big blow for you, Fox. They've always controlled a lot of the business around here.
Yeah, not a good...
I'm a busy man. I've never...
I'm here for my Mastiff.
Come back when you have the credits. There is more I can do for you.
I've got no love of Orlocks, but I've never known this dangerous around these parts. Those big bosses dead. Gotta wonder who's in charge around here. Yeah, don't like it. Oh well, another wild snake.
Time is no object. Which of those pieces of junk do you seek to enhance?
Show me what you can do for me.
when you have need of my craft.
What in hell's name was she thinking?
It does loot bonus, but it gives protection to toxic, bio, and radiation. Armor would go up a little bit. Energy would take a bit of a hit.
Damn scrubs. Hardly worth moving this stuff if what they pay for it.
Oh, so you're looking...
Show me what you got.
There's also no point in having a shop to where you can buy stuff if literally everything you find is automatically better.
Look after that. You're going to need it.
You've been
I need you to look at my bionics.
you anything unusual from your violence?
Well, well, well. If it isn't the scourge of House Orlok.
News travels fast in these parts, huh?
Not usually quite so fast. You're making a real name for yourself, my friend, and a tidy little fortune. I hear a couple of those Orloks were wanted.
Yeah, this whole business is finally starting to pay off.
And perhaps in more ways than one. What else did you find out?
She was there, the Silver Talon, with the Black Serpents.
She? Are you sure?
Yeah.
You're sure that wasn't one of the Escher?
No, it was the Silver Talon. The Orloks would never have shown an Escher that much respect. You know where they're hiding out?
The Black Serpents? Maybe. But remember, the Orloks still have a price on your head. I'm not sure you would be wise to pick two fights at once. Leave the Black Serpents to me for now. You look after yourself. Come and find me when you know something, my friend.
Oh boy. That's the last time I drink my own stuff.
Not sure how you would with that floating face mask.
Gotta be wild snake, right?
Two.
Nice. But you ought to be careful. I hear the Orlocks still have a bounty out on you.
What's left of them?
There's still the Red Crows. They've got a lot of territory out past Thorian's Dome. Pretty dangerous. But you know what I heard?
What?
I heard a couple of Goliath gangs are really enjoying the show you're putting on. And I hear they've decided it's time to turf the Red Crows out once and for all. Sounds like it's gonna be a real gang war. Maybe you want to tag along and rid yourself of another one of those problems you keep running into, huh?
Sick. a second to address something. so there's some of that problem in the background. Alrighty. Go check on something.
Remember that guy I told you about? False alarm. He's working with the Van Sars.
Show me what you can do for me.
I think I might change the visual, but it's getting a little boring. See if I have an alternative I can go for. It's basically the same fucking thing. That's the only thing of all these that even has a remote differentiation of them. Because, like, a lot of these aren't very inspired. They're just fucking color palette swaps. What the hell? And not even good ones. What the hell, man? Like that one, they don't have the cloak.
I could ask Yolanda, but... What in Helmor's name was she thinking?
Come on. I want to interact with one doggo. There we go. I already know. I got everything I need, so... Silver Talon's activities, your interference and rivalry between the houses has brought into full-blown gang war. Several large Goliath gangs plan to attack the Red Crows, a powerful Orlok gang. Claim their turf for themselves. It's your opportunity to rid yourself of your Orlok problem. Hunt down the Red Crows, but watch out for the Silver Talon and her Escher allies.
Damn, that doesn't look good. Let's go see what's going down.
Tread carefully, my friend. It looks like you walked into a gang war.
Where are you, Jericho? Coming to join the fun?
Maybe. The Black Serpents are here. I'm tracking them, but keep your eyes open. The Silver Talon may be with them.
tracking a lot of firepower down here.
Yeah, I heard it too. Wait, there's a dam down there. You see it? I think someone's trying to blow that thing open.
I swore I heard something.
There's a lot of fighting going on down there.
And it sounds like you're in the right place. Keep looking. Check out that whole area for any sign.
Bitch.
That's definitely not the usual Underhive weaponry. I think the Silver Talon has been equipping these Goliaths.
Where was that?
There's an old shrine up ahead of you. There's a dry canal running right by that pit. It'll take you there.
That will okay. Versus the next one. Okay, found that one. Okay. Thought so. I was looking at that going, oh, they surely wouldn't. But apparently they would. Legendary one, nice. Flat upgrade there.
That's definitely the right place. Keep going. I'm on my way. Well done. Stay alert. The Black Serpents are headed your way.
Working for the Silver Talon now, huh, boys? That was a dumb choice.
Remember, anywhere but the head. I need it to be in one piece when I cut it off. What the? Oh, I see!
Still alive over there?
Aye, yeah.
There's a lot of damage to the dome. Stuff's coming down. You need to get out of there.
Okay, let's find out where the listies are. That's not the one I'm hearing, though. I'm hearing one over here. still not really the one I'm hearing, but okay. My bolter says differently. that little black hole gun does its work. Okay, you I want. That'll be a massive upgrade to my shotgun. Stuck in. So we can take that. I have a Wrath 2 already. Passion's Eye. Lost to the bio. Yeah, I'll do this. Good. Yeah, got some cave mission. Finish chapter 10.
Shots, and he was still moving. 35.
The shadow. That's the part that bothers me.
Do not trust the illusions.
Show me what you can do for me.
Okay. Nothing really beats that. something happens here. Spread. Okay. I have anything else I need to do? Really don't need a giant fucking barrel if the round itself is that fucking tiny. That's kind of weird. Weird. Tape. Okay.
My work will save your life. Count on it.
Three times.
Greetings.
Show me what you got.
Okay. So that one. So that one. So that one, so I don't need it now. And just so happens.
Look after that. You're going to need it.
I'm working on something exceptional at the moment.
I need you to look at my bionics.
Okay. That's to P, that's loot to me. This is not gonna. Cool down.
Good. A few arms and legs go missing.
I'm here for my mastiff.
Use a deposit point. Dodging.
Remember, if you get bored of all that weak flesh.
So, you started an actual gang war. All of your own. I knew I'd chosen wisely.
I thought you were going to take care of those Escher.
Well, I tried, but they're on the move. They've cleared out of all their old haunts. The Silver Talon's keeping them with her, and it seems like they're staying on the move. That's how I found you.
The Silver Talon. So that was really her, huh?
Yes, no doubt about it now.
That shadow freak was there too.
Really? So he's working for the Silver Talon?
No, he's hunting her down too.
Well, let's be ready for him either way. He doesn't seem to want to share. We're close. The Black Serpents have cleared out, but there's another Escher gang working for the Silver Talon. The Poisoned Claws. Which do you want?
Whoever I find first.
Well, just a tip. But Jado can tell you where to find the Poisoned Claws.
Okay.
Damn, hey.
I need something. The Poison Claws. You know where they hide out?
Sure. What are you planning?
A visit.
Yeah, I was worried about that. They've holed up in an old manufactorum they've turned into a chem lab. Big place full of vaults. I can get you there, but I don't know what you're going to find on the inside. Nobody except the Poison Claws themselves know what most of that dome looks like. And if they preserve the vaults, you're not going to get through without blasting.
It doesn't have to be without.
I figured you were going to say that. Okay, seriously, this is risky. I want extra. But I've seen a few old places like that before. I think I might know a way.
Damn it, they stole another barrel. Now I got drunk rats to worry about.
They just keep on coming, don't they?
No.
Okay, you. Not bothering this big map.
Oh boy. That's the last time I drink my own stuff.
Campaign, wasn't it? Dead or Alive, the Silver Talon. Let's see. Actually, I think that's pretty good progress for that for tonight. Don't know the mission 11. There's 2 more after this, from what somebody told me. So if they're correct, I'm basically at the end of the game now. So where's on that then? So let's go ahead and just swap on over to play something else for a little bit rather than that zoomy weirdness. Good lord, that game just feels weird. And like, I could see where that, like, the zoomy nature of that game could be entertaining if they did it right. But it doesn't feel like they did it right in that game, so... Let's see. I don't want to do once human because it's not in a cycle to be fun yet for the next bit. I don't really feel like doing lamb or dead gods. I want to hold off on dead cells until I clear both lamb and curse of the dead gods out. Screw it. We'll suffer a little Dead by Daylight tonight. Then we'll go back to doing more dismantle. Hopefully we won't have some toxic little shits tonight. Undoubtedly we will though, so yeah. So I figure I'll do 3 to 5 matches with Killer, and then 2 or 3 on Survivor, and then swap on over to Dismantle. See what we can do, what we can do, what we can do. Hey, oh, hey, Tenchi. Caught me just as I was about to start up with this little shit show. How are you and your raiders doing tonight? Oni and Onro. Decisions. Wait, what? It doesn't. There we go. Fucking thing was... I put it in the exact same way, but it said F you to me trying to do a shout out to you. That's fucking funny. Alright, since you're here, Tenchi, which would you rather see me play first? Big old Oni, or the little and terrifying Onru? Or Unreal? I can never remember which one it is. I think it's Unreal, but a little shriek. Okay. Okay. Distance. Really? First match and I get a flasher team? Oh well, they're going to lose those flashlights imminently. I find it funny that the Croft had a flashlight, but now they don't. And it's hilarious. Most of the time, whenever you see somebody has a thing, with the rarest exception, they almost always have a flashlight. Although, given that things are the community-known troll character, I had a police squad tonight. I wiped the floor with them. Oh, they did. Oh, they brought me to auto wreck with her. Oh, they brought me the auto wreckers with Unreal. Meow yourself. Meow yourself. Meow yourself. Yeah. I feel like flashlights are the most cockiest survivors. I usually run healer or Shin Jockey. We gonna have some fun. probably over there. Saw some scratch marks over there. Excuse me? Ooh. Drop it, bitch. Not even 2 minutes into the match, 2 injured, 1 about to be hooked, and they haven't even gotten the gin done yet. Break that real fast. Nah. Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna come for you. Don't worry. They fixed those 2 gens awfully fucking fast. What was that? Bitch. Oh, you know what I'm going for. Easy down. No, you don't. Come here, Flashy. Come here. Come here. Aye. Like I said, they're not going to have a good time. Goodbye. Knew they would. Okay. Like I said, these people aren't going to have a good day. Okay, you want me to hit you? I can oblige. Oh, they're giving up. Place your bets, place your bets. Are they gonna be salty bitches? Place your bets, place your bets. Hey, I at least let him put the tape in first. I at least let him put the tape in first. I was hoping they'd get close enough. I have zero fear about doing this. Don't worry, I saw you over here. Nah, it's a running game. You thought you were getting over. Oh, you mean like that? you meant like that, Kenshi? Well, depending on the killer, the shack loop will either be really powerful or really fucking weak. Like for some killers, for instance, if I were to use... Where you at? Executioner. The shack is actually one of the best spots because anytime they go out of line of sight, you have the full possibility of blind popping them by just waiting for them to get out of sight where they can't see you and you can't see them. Sure, they'll be able to hear the cue, but if they can't duck the attack when it pops off, they're just getting hit. And the same thing with like Trapper. All you need is literally 2 traps on the killer shack, and that becomes a death spot for them. Police squad kept trying to loot me because they had head on and such. Didn't work out for them. Yeah, a lot of survivor teams, you know, just from their like whatever items they have equipped in their loadouts, if they're abuse teams or not. Not the best items or perks I could have used here. That's what's hilarious. Alright, now we need the money. That might be a little sweaty. We'll do the farming build. And not doing that because I don't ever do the point share thing anymore. Uh-oh. We have a streamer team. That means it's not a play nice build. On our console team too. Alright, this might be a lost mode with this one. Hi. All tucked up. All tucked up. Noisy boy. Meow. 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 Come here. Hi, noisy boy. Hi. Damn it. Not one of the best maps for him. Hi, buddy. double back. What the fuck? You didn't double back. Oh, no, you did. Okay. Works for me because I got to find 2 of them. Nope. Where's the other one? Okay. Well, since you're the flasher. Got 2 of them. Really? Unfortunate for you, because that means nothing to me. Dude. Ah! So you got that little hidey hole shit. Thanks for that. Now you're exposed, so even if you had a fucking heal... Gotcha. That's the flasher one. Come on, let's play the Slammy Slammy game. Come on. they're actually not being very smart, because if they stay injured, I can protect them. Got them credit, though. They're really making me chase for them. Hey, Bill. Oh, not Bill. Little bit of a convenience insertion. Oh, that was so good. Rude. Yeah, I knew I heard somebody. One of you went that way, one of you went this way. Right, Bill. Yeah, they're preserving their buddy, that's all they're doing. Yeah, that's why I fucking hate boil over. Their buddy's probably just hiding somewhere. That one. That one. Oh, they hid in here for their heals. Cheeky. Man, that's so fucking dumb. They don't want to get Mori, so they're just letting themselves get hook out. That's fucking boring. Hey, we're literally right on the fucking hatch. Fucking boring. podcast. I mean, people are going to use certain shit, and there's... Most of the time, if somebody's using boil-over, they're going to study maps to know what fucking tile they can go to try to get as close as they can to train exploit without getting in trouble. That's why most of the maps now, like the temple one, the desert temple one, originally the top floor of that place, there were no hooks. So the only hooks were outside that building, or the basement it was there. So the thing that folks would do Are you really that stupid? Damn, if you got no IQ to not even read rules, shit, you deserve this. Bye. Fucking idiot. If you're going to go on somebody's channels, at least read the rules. Because, like, doing that, you ain't doing nothing but showing you're a salty loser. Just why? The first fucking thing you literally say when you go into somebody's channel is to drop shade like that? And then you're going to try and say GG? Come on. Come on. Grow the fuck up. Grow the fuck up. And for fuck's sake. Now, if they had come in being a little more polite and respectful than that, I wouldn't have hesitated to, like, give them a GG or whatever in return. That right there kind of proves what their nature of their entire fucking group is with that little action alone. For fuck's sake. Grow the fuck up. And folks wonder why streamer teams get so much fucking flack. Dumb fucks like that. Exhibit A. Exhibit A. And if anything, I was annoyed that they got the hatch. And the only thing that they were fucking doing when it was down to the last of them was they went to fucking hide somewhere. And on top of that, the idiots, the moment they realized I had a fucking Mori, I confirmed it, they just hooked out. They decided to be fucking boring. They quite literally just gave up on the fucking match. Which, by that point, just fucking DC if you're going to do that shit. Really? All the remaining ones are just nothing but buttons in that. That's boring. Let's see. Let's do. Like, I mean, they weren't playing too bad for that match. Aside from doing the usual dumbass Swift fucking builds. But to then come into somebody's channel after they're just going to fucking camp somewhere so they can try to get hatched out, which they did, because they got spawned on it. Or spawned under them, rather. And then you had the lack of IQ to enter that person's channel to BM. Come on. Just come on. If you didn't... expect you were going to get an instant ban for that. Especially when it's in my rules that don't be an ass. If you are, you're just going to earn a permanent ban. With no fucking regrets. Really? All those offerings. They really can't make up their minds of where they want to go map-wise. Well, whatever. They could have been friendly, they instead decided stupid. Didn't drop the pallet. So all his buddies are back that way. Not terribly bright. Not terribly bright they are. Not terribly bright they are. The fuck was that? Really? You're just gonna sit your fucking ass here at the... That's what he's gonna do. That should have been a hit, but okay. Okay. I'm not sure what the fuck that was, but okay. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. you realize you don't have a pallet here, right? Man, there be all kinds of little shits with this one. Hello. You'd think you'd be smart enough to realize that if I see you have a fucking flashlight, I'm going to have something to defend myself. What a puss. Idiot. If you're going to try to do some of the stuff you're doing, at least be a little smarter about it. Where's she at? There you are. Okay, you're not the thing. You can rescue him, I don't give a rat's ass about you. There's the thing. Okay, if you're gonna struggle, you're gonna get immediate hook. Where you at? I just saw your fucking scratch marks. Oh, don't worry, I know how to deal with your fucking boil over bullshit. Come here, you. Come here, you. Yeah. Thank you. Now y'all should basically be out of every fucking pallet on the map. I can do any kind of protection for you. Really? If you're gonna be a little shit with the fucking killer shack, I'm just gonna zoom on over and do this. Bye-bye. We'll go ahead and do this. Make him sweat a little bit. No, I didn't. Didn't forget at all. Yeah, you're gonna be a little turd and do this. I think that dumbass is teabagged. There you are. Make sure you don't cut over to your buddy. Oh, don't worry. Now what you gonna do, bitch? Now what you gonna do? Even if you boil over, I still fucking got you. Alright then, let's play. Oh, he did a backflip. Like that. Ripperoonie. Yeah, no, I didn't forget the Mori. I did not forget the Mori. I was just deciding where to best use it. And if somebody's going to hug the edge of the map, that's one of the best spots, because I don't want to risk doing that. Even better if, like, somebody's running towards one of the exit gates, one hook's already expired there. If they're going to try to make you give up a hook at an exit gate, which will increase their chances of surviving, that they could potentially work on the gate, struggle off if they're so far hook to get to. If you have Mori, drop him there, kill him, you don't waste that hook. That's another chance of getting the 4K. Or 3K if somebody gets lucky with the hatch. Clarity of it, if that guy had probably waited a second or two, he probably could have gotten the hatch for timing the wiggle just right. But since I dropped him just to the left of it, I was able to sidestep and get the hatch shut. So he was kind of screwed either way. Alright, so did the Billy, we did Onryo, we did Oni. What's two more that we could do before we switch over to do a survivor? Work on leveling her up a little bit. So I'm getting, so we'll just do that. Mori. Okay, what else? Whip, do whatever it's going to do. Then I'm still kind of baffled that person decided to come in and show their butt about the fact that they managed to get out. Like, it just... I don't understand that. Especially in regards to this game, it's a does everybody get out or not? Because the win or loss, at its most basic, is if everybody gets out, the killer loses. If one person on the survivor team dies, the killer wins. Because here's the thing, and disregard what all the big name people or whatever say, because that's just them trying to instill a negative mindset. That the goal of the killer role is literally in the name, to kill. So, killing anybody after that first survivor, that's just icing on a cake. You still have the fucking cake if you get just one person. So unfortunately, yeah, there are some people that can be shitty and they will tunnel somebody out to get that win. But in the day, that's still a win, however crappy it might be. So, yeah. Yeah, like I said, a lot of folks say that you need to get... What was the last time? One of those a-holes I heard them comment. It's one of the big names of the game. I think they say you need to get like a 3 or 4K to actually consider Master 1 as killer. But that's kind of dumb, because it, like... One of the Dead by Daylight tooltips itself basically says that the goal of the killer is to hook a survivor. That action logically leads to the quote-unquote death of one of the characters. It doesn't say kill all of them, it just says kill survivor. Actually, let me see if I can... Ages ago, I actually saved it for... Ah, here it is. So, this is Behavior's own tooltip for one of the loading screens on this. Hooking survivors on the entity's sacrificial hook is the killer's primary goal, and is therefore one of the actions that awards the most blood points. So, that right there literally says that the sole goal of the killer is to kill a player. It's using plural because there's multiple survivors, but it doesn't say anywhere in that kill all of them. It just says your primary goal is to hook a survivor. And the end result of that is a survivor will die. So, yeah. Alright. So I can actually respond to something. Okay. So I can get that purple item. Okay, I probably had to actually do those next two just to guarantee I have the points required to finish upgrading her. Yeah, not enough points. Alright, let's do do on them. We'll rock the creepy critter. The creepy critter. Now, rolling him's gonna be hilarious. Because I have a full up yours build with him. So each of these makes obsessions. That's even funnier because if I'm stunned by a survivor by any means, that survivor I can then hit with exposed and their instinct down. This, if they stun me, they become my new obsession. And with Rancor, at the end of the match, I can actually take them out if they're the obsession. Doesn't matter if I've hooked them once, twice, or not at all. An Iron Maiden, well, hopefully they don't hide in a thing. Woof. Well, this is going to be interesting. First time with him. Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna come for you. Not sure what you're doing, bro, but nice try. I mean, if you want to be dumb and do that, that's your prerogative, I guess, but... Hi. Bitch. Oh, buddy, you made a mistake. You made a mistake. Damn. Need to be just a little higher. Yeah, what you gonna do now? You're fucked. I can literally wait here. Yeah, you realize you're fucked now, huh? That had to suck for you. I probably should have left that pallet just to encourage them to, you know, to do that very thing again. I mean, if you're going to linger... Woof. Oh, we doing this again, huh? We doing this again, huh? Just because it's funny. I could have whacked him with the leave range, but eh. can't spoon them out. Y'all gonna... Excuse me? I know you didn't get that far along. Playing as a gnome puts her in the dying state several times. Either he finds it first or I do. Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna cut off your exit. There it is. Alright, broski. What's gonna do now? There you are. Oh, fuck off with the teabagging cunt. You lost. You don't have to be a little cunt by the fact that you didn't. Idiot. You lost. I find it interesting he didn't get hit by the UVX the times I was popping it off in those places. There's something odd about that you guys played, but
You must.
I think it is kind of fucking stupid when people are so asinine to do that. Oh, I'm teabagging at the end, blah 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 blah. I'm fucking showing my low IQ level. Whatever. Actually, it looks like everybody bailed that was watching, so we'll probably just go ahead and end it after this. Because if I'm just getting nobody watching at this hour, I'm doing the stream further. Not sure what you were thinking. There y'all are. Y'all are pissing me off with the fucking going up here thing. Pissing me off. Fuck. No, even with you fucking slow walking, you shouldn't have just fucking disappeared like that. Okay, fuck you. You're not doing this goddamn immortal tile, you little fucker. I really fucking hate people that use immortal tiles. You. Almost. did your job for me. Okay, you're just gonna be little shits and camping over there, so I have no reason to engage you. Really? Gonna do this fuckery again? Come on then. Stay over there. I fucking dare you. Yeah, this is one of the things I'm talking about with the immortal tiles. They're purposefully going to a tile that is almost impossible to deal with. And they just do this again and again and again and again. Your happy little ass there. Gonna get your asshole buddy that keeps using this broken fucking loop. Little douchebag they are. No, no, you don't, douchebag. Come here. Come here. Come here. You want to use an immortal tile? You can fucking die on it. Rick. Do it! Easy. Well, there's playing normal, then there's playing like shitbags. A lot of folks that are playing like shitbags will do certain things. They'll go for immortal tiles. They'll use loadouts that are just real fucking cancerous. They'll use items or perks that most people won't even use them for their actual mechanic, they just use them for abuse. Like flashlights, flash bangs, flash mines, head on, boil over. Three, two. Do it. Oh, just kidding. Rip. So close that freaking iridescent thing getting out of my way. Okay, here's an example. You have a team of players. You see in the lobby, every single one of them, all four of them, have flashlights. During the match, they will wait for one of their buddies to get stunned, and then picked up or grabbed, and then the other three will instantly run over for a flashlight block. You go to rip one from a locker. They have an ability called Head On, where they can stun the killer. They hop back in. Killer starts getting cranky and tries ripping from the locker. The other three pop up like fucking moles from hell, just a blind. And they do that again, and again, and again, and again. And they're not actively progressing the match. That's one of the more extreme examples of folks not using the mechanic for how it's supposed to be, but using it just for abuse. Yeah, Lightborn is an option, and that's why a good bulk of a lot of players will often use Lightborn just to go middle finger to flashlights, flashbangs, or flash mines, because then that completely destroys that entire mechanic for survivors. On certain of my killers, I actually have that. The ranged ones I don't ever really use it on because there's no point. If somebody's stupid enough to try to do a flashlight on a ranged killer, you're just asking to get KO'd. Of course, an alternative is also Franklin's Demise. You hit a survivor. Just go. I'll real quick. I don't ever bother to remember which tab they're on. Your basic attacks make survivors drop their item on impact. While on the ground, it takes up to 90 seconds for the item to lose all of its charges, if it is not picked up. So, if you smack a survivor with that, anything that they're holding, they drop. That includes a flashbang, or a flashlight, medkit, or toolkit. It'll just be dropped on the ground. Which is why a lot of players actually prefer Franklin's Demise, because they can deal with not just a blind mechanic, they can also deal with all the other items. I know Franklin's. The meta is Franklin's weave. Oh yeah, weave is Vecna's, one of Vecna's abilities, if I remember right. Yeah, I try not to really bother with metas because I don't find them entertaining. Which is another reason why I don't really play certain characters. Like Clown, for example, Doctor, Myers. I find those characters boring to, like, death, no pun intended. Because, like, characters like them require no fucking skill. Like Myers. The first time I tried him... Let's see if I still have this loadout. Yeah. I tried this loadout. The Tuft of Hair and Tombstone. I won the match in literally less than 5 minutes. I was left staring at the post-match screen afterwards just going, that's not fun. Not even remotely. That match was boring. And the survivors that I was against, they literally asked me the same thing, and they asked, was that entertaining at all? And I was like, honestly, no. I don't see why folks do this other than they don't have any fucking skill or identity of their own to just do something as broken as this, where it's just a fucking auto-win. The most boring fucking thing you can do in any fucking game is an auto-win against another player. When you have an auto-win in a game, that's usually an extremely bad indicator of the quality of the game itself. Legion is kind of bleh because he's not very reliable. He's basically literally just an M1. That's all he is, with an immobility mechanic. What do you do? And Wraith actually takes a little skill, especially with being able to mind games folks. But you get what I mean. That some characters, they're not entertaining. And it's like, whenever they have a pay-to-win character, there's usually something about that character that makes it why they put it behind a paywall, because it's usually fucking moronically broken in how strong it is. I mean, for fuck's sake, with Dracula, prime example. Motherfucker has an extremely fast reversal mechanic with the bats. He's got a tracking ability with a lunge inserted into it, which is the wolf. And he has a secondary attack that is just like the fucking executioner. So they rolled a bunch of other fucking killers together in this motherfucker to make it. And not some of the weaker ones. No, they went for some of the more broken and powerful mechanics. Because the executioner's ability, for example, his secondary is actually extremely powerful. And if you know what to do with him, you will beat the shit out of survivors extremely often. Because the fact that his ability literally goes through walls. It literally goes through walls. So if they are on the same elevation as you, so say the Killer Shack. The Killer Shack is literally the worst place to be when you're with the executioner as the killer. Because I don't even have to see you. And if you can't see me as the survivor, you are very likely going to get hit. No characters pay to win. I strongly disagree with that. Strongly disagree. There are pay to win characters. Because, like, if it's not how the character plays, it's an ability they have. So, just for the simplest example, barbecue and chili, Franklin's. Those two perks are obscenely powerful. Obscenely powerful. And you have to buy the cannibal. If I remember right, he's a bot character. So you can't just, like, go to him and just buy him with the free currency, the game currency. Mars from scratch. Huntress. Yeah, Huntress is probably one of my favorite characters. So, Huntress, Nurse, Nemesis, Deathslinger, Oni. Dredge can also be pretty fun. Because those characters actually require some, you know, actual skill. Because if you fuck up, you're not going to be doing very well. Oh. I do gotta say, of all the paid characters, I do enjoy Ghostface, because it is endlessly fucking entertaining to be able to sneak up on somebody and do a yoink when they aren't paying attention. That continues to be unendingly entertaining for me. One of my most memorable ones was playing Ghostface. I'm against a Swift. I snuck up on one of them right at the start of the match. Within like the first 30 seconds, she wasn't looking in the direction I snuck up from, and I yoinked that female gamer off the generator. She admitted afterwards she was for 5 minutes straight after that in terrified giggle fits. They enjoyed the match greatly because I was fucking with them, but I was also giving them a good chase and rundown, so it was worth it. So it depends on the character, depends on what they do, how they do it, and like what kind of perks that they can offer, either for themselves to use or the other killers. Because there are some killers that, with the right combination of perks, are brokenly powerful. Like, good luck getting out at all with these combinations. So, like, for one example, it's funny, but the Doctor, with literally just one perk, makes him extremely powerful. Can you think of what that is? It is rather hilarious because it is such a simple perk, but with him, it makes it a dangerous match. Rocks on which tiles they run, or killers out there that just slug everyone on the ground until they bleed out. Well, in regards to the toxic trifecta, slugging, tunneling, and camping, I don't do them myself. Exception, obviously, for if somebody pisses me off, then that gets tossed out the window because you're deserving any kind of hostile treatment. But for the most part, you'll see, like with the matches I had with this night, I don't slug if I can help it. I don't tunnel because it's not any fun. And I don't camp because there's no purpose of it. The camping, you can't really call that camping if like one person is being an asshole just running around the person that is hooked, in which case they're just either being toxic or they're being stupid or they're just trying to feed the get out of jail free mechanic. And like in regards to tunneling, depending on what is going on with the match, like if you're doing a quest, so say, let's see, which one was it? Yeah, this one for example. If I have that equipped, guess what I'm probably going to be doing to try to get that accomplished? It's nothing personal against the other people, but, you know, that's one of those challenges that you're going to have no choice but to do one of the toxic trifecta mechanics. Because at that point, with that, you literally have no choice. Because if you want to do that challenge, if you're chasing the obsession, your odds are going to have to tunnel them out to get that. And given that there is, let's go second. No, I had it on. What did I have it on? Gunslinger, maybe? No, I had it partially on him. I think it was on the unknown himself. Yeah. So, like, with this setup, I changed out the Iron Man, actually. So, with this, I'm guaranteed to fuck up somebody and increase my odds of doing that quest, because with this, hubris, if somebody stuns me, that just makes them a one-shot. If they do stun me, Nemesis activates. If that happens, they become my obsession. That enables me to do that quest even easier, because I can change who my obsession is. And Rancor. At the end of the match, if my obsession is live, I can KO them no matter what hook state they're in, or health state. Or actually, health state doesn't matter. Because even if they haven't been hooked once, or they're death hook, if I get them with that, I can just instantly kill them. So if you combo that with Nemesis and with Hubris, that gets even more hilarious. So that kind of validates that at the end, but so like Nemesis and Hubris at the start of the match, then Nemesis and Rancor at the end of it allows you to just really swap who the target is. Trying to think of which perk it is I'm talking about that makes Doctor broken, huh? That perk alone makes him obscenely powerful. Here's the why. Doctor's ability allows him to forcefully make the survivors give up their location. Whether it's his actual power or it's his M2. So just using Iron Maiden alone makes him a lethality. Because the only way to avoid the Doctor's shockwave, the big one, is if you're in a locker. Because if you're not in the locker and you're in his AoE when that pops off, you get nailed. So that makes it an extremely dangerous match. That if you go to duck out and avoid him, guess what? Iron Maiden. The moment you pop out, you reveal your location. And you become a one-shot. Because the biggest challenge of all these killers, every single one of them, from the OG ones all the way up to the newest ones, the biggest singular challenge of them all, because this is a hide-and-seek game, is finding the survivors. That is it. That is literally the only challenge to all the killers universally. Because once you find the survivors, then it's just a chase game. But before that, you first have to find them. So like, folks say that the nurse is the most powerful in the game because she can completely ignore loops. But she still has the same problem as all these other characters of intel, knowing where a survivor is. So if you never see a survivor in the entire match, she's basically useless. So if you can't find them, yeah, she can ignore terrain, yada yada yada, but if you don't find them, that ability is useless. So with him, and his ability to force survivors to give themselves up, and even then, if a survivor has stuff to negate, like Calm Spirit, a screen, you'll still get an indicator for hitting them because their sanity level changes. And once that happens, you then have the madness stages that start giving them up as well. So end of the day, each character is weaker or stronger in one aspect or another, and some of them are just more powerful or broken. So like Clown, for example. He's really good at destroying a chase. Because with his little tonic thing, he slows down survivors. And he can disrupt their access to certain things. So making a survivor slower while you're chasing them just boosts your chances of knocking them out. Well, that's what I mean. That's Doctor is boring because he's too easy. Because like I said, if you remove that one little challenge of finding survivors, then the primary challenge of this entire game is negated. So like, that's why I don't like some of these characters. Like, Trickster is another example of a character I don't like. Because he's too easy. So all you have to do is get in the right kind of loop. And even if a survivor is looping you, you can keep just gradually pinging them with the knives. And once they hit that threshold, either they commit and run off, or they commit to trying to keep circling you around that, and basically eventually get down because you're patient enough just to gradually ping up that little auto down. Yeah. Telling you right now, I am not going to do Myers. Because like I said, I find him boring. I find him extremely boring. He's one of the characters I won't do unless I have no choice with like certain challenges. Like if I get a daily and I can't re-roll that daily, sure, I'll do him just for no other alternative. But for the most part, I'm not going to play a character like him. At least in regards to like the comparison difference between Trickster and Unknown. Unknown is kind of funny because like you didn't get to see it earlier, but I was on Midwich, and one of the people I'm chasing, if I really wanted to, I could have easily guaranteed I downed them every time they got into one of the little rooms with a loop. Because the Unknown's UVX ability is a bounce. It bounces once, then it detonates. So if you get them like in that one room that's by one of the exit gates, where it's a small square with objects in the middle, if you wanted to, you could literally aim that motherfucker up, bounce it off the ceiling, and put it right on their fucking head. And no matter if they have endurance, dead hard, whatever, you can literally just battle of attrition them to down them eventually. Which is exactly what happened in that match. So, some characters are a little more fun, others are not. Why is he discounting? What was it that... Ugh. much do they give you? 50. 200. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if you get the pass, it automatically refunds you the cost for it. It's weird, so they changed that. Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to do that, honestly. I have a bit of a hate for this game, not gonna lie. Used to really put me on the Huntress. Twins. It's been like a while. I always get their sons back. Really? But I swear it wasn't like that originally. If I hate it, why do I play? Because playing single-player games for a skilled player eventually can get so fragging boring. I mean, literally every game I play that is single player, I don't play them on anything but the highest difficulty I can or I can tolerate. Like, I've beaten all the Dead Space games. I've beaten all the Halo games. I've beaten every, like, Lara Croft game, etc., etc. And I've beaten all of them on their highest difficulties. So it's just... it's entertaining, but after a while, like, one of the best variants you can get is, sadly, PvP. Which is unfortunate, because that's also where you find the most abuse, is PvP. Because like I said earlier with the folks... oh, by the way, that example I gave earlier of, like, the folks with the flashlights and the lockers just non-stop stunning again and again and again, that was an actual match I had. So on that map I just did, I had a survivor team that all those fucking assholes were doing was being abusive the entire fucking match. They never touched a single gem. All they did for upwards to almost, I think it was an hour, almost two maybe, was just continually abuse the fuck out of me. And even if I tried to run away, they kept just doing it. I eventually killed them all, but afterwards they were just proving they were an abusive little fucking bunch. And that's why whenever I see somebody that has certain characters, or like if I see somebody with a flashlight, my automatic assumption is they're going to be an abusive player. Because history has shown, my time playing this game, that usually is because they are. I mean, it's like whatever that no-name moron from earlier was, their streamer team. I managed to get them all, and I'm griping about the fact that the hatch spawned under the streamer person, and they came in afterwards, and it's like, good man, why you mad that I got the hatch? Laughing out loud, GG's though. It's like, you really are kind of stupid to do that. Because here's a question. Here's a question for everybody that's here presently. How many of you, before you even put in your first message, actually read my rules? Can you quote what my rules of my channel were before you started typing? Because most folks, when they enter to drop shade, I could have banned them for any reason. But the main thing I could easily just instantly ban, folks, is not reading the rules. Because if they had, they would see that one of my rules basically says, if the primary and sole purpose you come into my channel is to be a dickwad, an asshole, a jerk, or just to put it simply, a goddamn idiot, then you are just going to get a permanent ban and report for toxic behavior. And it would be justified because it's in my rules. But a lot of people nowadays seem to either not know how to read, or they just see a rules thing and they go, oh, auto accept, which is why it's funny watching certain content. Like, I watch a guy called Komomo all the time of some of the stuff he does for a game called Rust, which I'm actually looking forward to giving a try at some point. And I just find it absolutely hilarious. It's one of the things he talks about when encountering cheaters, and he's like, oh, did you even look at the rules before you started playing the server? And most folks go, rules? What rules? And he's like, well, Spaghetti Head, if you had read the rules, one of the things you would notice is that we don't allow cheaters here. Habitual ones just get a permanent ban. But if you've got only one cheat and you haven't done it in over a year, we'll give you a second chance, but that's your only chance. And then those folks that get butthurt when they're getting banned is like, why are you banning me? I don't know what I did wrong. And he's like, it's literally in the rules. If you have prior bans, especially a history of bans, you're not getting played here because one of the rules says record of cheating means you have a no-go for even stepping in here. In short, don't be cancer. Yes, exactly. Don't be cancers. If you hate toxic behavior, don't go to Rust. Well, one of the reasons I'm looking to try that is like going to certain servers that I know will have an actual robust admin team. Which is why, if I do play it, I will go to the official servers, not somebody's unnamed server. Because at least that way I have a better chance of ensuring that if I play there, if I run into a cheater, which my history, I guarantee run into a cheater when I give Rust a try eventually, I will know for a strong certainty that there will be an admin not far behind that will do something about it. Alright, which killer do you want to see me do? Aside from one of the ones that I've already done. So, the obvious no-nos are going to be Myers, Trickster, and I'll leave Doctor on the list just because he does. Okay. And Clown. So those three, and also removing options of the ones we've already done. So no Hillbilly, no Oni, etc. And obviously none of the ones I don't even have. So. Oh, Huntress, huh? Okay. Hey, Siku, how are you? You didn't see me live, how dare you? How you doing, lady? Alright. I was ready on. I did not notice. Oh yeah, no fucking perks. No perks. Oh, we got a streamer team, so we're gonna have to. Oh well. Yeah, no perks at all. Naked Huntress. It's actually funny. I had that for my stream title once or twice a few weeks ago, and YouTube was like, "Hey, motherfucker, what you doing with that title? We're gonna have to put your stream for those sessions as 18 plus only." And I'm just chuckling because it's like, I cuss like a sailor. I play all kinds of very aggro games and all that. So yeah, it's sort of given my stream should be 18 plus. I mean, that's why I have 18 plus in my fucking title. Oh, they're a streamer team. There's multiple TTVs. Hello. Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna come for you. Excuse me? Oh, you cheating motherfucker. Y'all saw that, right? Y'all saw that. I fucking hit this bitch and she didn't take damage. Cheating little fucker. You cheating little fucker. I'm gonna have to report this team because that's God mode. That is fucking God mode. That first hit. You can see the fucking blood mark. Fuck off. Okay. Gloves or these motherfuckers are off. Because desync doesn't even explain that fuckery. And they did not have fucking endurance. If they had endurance, they would have flashed white. So these motherfuckers are cheating. No. Every chance we can take to get a hook. But we will be focusing on that fucking thing. God damn it! Can I not just go a single fucking day without hitting a cheater? And since they're a fucking streamer team, there's literally no excuse for them to not know. Shut up. A fucking cheat team. A fucking cheat team. Go on, go rescue the thing. I'll fucking tunnel her out. Oh, thank you for that. Damn it, that fucking cheater's gonna get away. You want? No. We'll go ahead and open it for you. Go ahead and get this match fucking over so I can instantly fucking report you motherfuckers. And this is a fucking team, so I'm reporting every one of these cheating motherfuckers. God mode, you fucking pricks. And you ask why I fucking hate this game. Fuck off. I'm gonna get the cheater if nobody else. And I swear, if they come into my channel trying to argue it, I'm instant banning every fucking one of them. Piece of shit. And there's literally nothing to excuse that except their fucking god mode. Nothing. Because that was a solid fucking shot at the start of the match. There's literally no fucking reason that they should not have been hurt. Oh no, that was a cheater. 100% that was a cheater. And I've met both subtle and blatant ones. Alright, let's go find out. Let's go find out. Yep. Yep. And the first fucking person I look at, they're with one of the fucking streamers. They're with one of the fucking streamers. The very first person I go to look at. So yeah, they were a team. So the Fang, the cult person, and... let's see, the Steve. Okay, let's see if that other one is. There's a reason you don't fucking cheat nowadays. When a lot of people are fucking streaming and recording shit. Okay, so they're a YouTuber from the looks of that name. So let's see if you are. Okay, so it looks like the KDB person was not part of them, so the other three are actively together, so they are getting a fucking report. Because started the fucking match. Started the fucking match. I hit them. They don't take a damage. And that's not hit detection when there's literally, they're dead center in the fucking object. So there's literally no valid excuse for why they shouldn't have taken damage there. Well, I'm reporting just very safe and sorry, because I've had times where something like that has happened and it's questionable, and it turns out later it is somebody cheating. Now, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I don't deny that. But it's better safe than sorry. So, let's see. Cut footage. I mean, it's like, for fuck's sake, I ran into somebody recently. A fucking Rebecca. I'm playing Trapper. I've Killer Shack. The pallet is dropped. Trap outside the pallet. Trap outside the window. Rebecca runs into the fucking shack. And then vaults the fucking window right over my fucking trap. They looked at that footage and instantly banned that person. Let's see. Alright, I'll be right back while I do a couple of things in the background. real fucking cute. So, on top of everything else, there was a familiar name that's also been following me that I need to ban, apparently. That they're talking shit about me every time I encounter somebody. They go to their channel to talk about me. So that's one new ban. And the CXC person popped into their channel and immediately said to them, "Good lord, this guy." And apparently they're saying, "Are you part of his group or whatever?" Something to that effect, because they immediately said, no, I'm not a part of that. The person that shit talks me was saying, Finn got hit with a hatchet in the beginning of the game, didn't lose a health state, and he thinks it was quote-unquote God mode. But honestly, it's just behavior being behavior. And the X-person basically agreeing with them. Halsey continuing to say, "I'm not here to defend him, I swear. I'm just warning you about him. He does it to everyone." When in fact, I don't. Here's the thing though, if somebody's going to cheat, the smarter ones, the one that's streaming won't do the cheating. Because oftentimes if somebody's cheating and they're streaming it, they're going to fuck up eventually. They're going to fuck up eventually. There's plenty of videos that show somebody that's streaming cheating and they fuck up and show it and then they get busted for it. The smarter ones is one their teammates that is not with the footage that will be doing the cheating. Anyways, if I'm wrong, I owe a couple of folks, half a dozen folks, an apology. But very likely, I don't fucking think so. Because here's the thing. If it was a register issue with the hits, then it would have happened at least once or twice more after that incident. Because that's the thing. When a hit register error happens, it's never just once. It's never just once. But the fact that they didn't take a hit there, and then the rest of the match seemed normal, I don't know. Like I said, if I'm wrong, I owe some apologies. If not, somebody getting banned. We'll find out. Nice of that one little turd to give himself away that they're stalking my fucking account to then go shit talk behind my fucking back. I knew I should have banned them after one match where they were just tossing shit. But I didn't ban them to try to be nice to that person. That was my mistake. Apparently, that's... Oh, for fuck's sake. And people wonder why I say being nice or kind is intellectual and emotional suicide. Yeah, you're doing the quote-unquote right thing, but at the cost of very likely doing yourself significant harm. Might not be immediately, might not be anytime recent in the future, but it will bite you in the ass sooner or later. If you're going to be kind or nice, you need to be very cautious and very sparing about it. Anyways. So, let's see, any more of them I need to... shit-talking fucker's gone. The two-faced little fucker's gone. And the cheat stream person himself is gone. Let's see, two other fangirl things. Make sure there's not anybody else I need to potentially ban. Yeah, there's... Motherfucker. So, like, apparently, before the match even started, the little shit talker went into their stream to say, hey, so, the killer is a streamer, he reports everyone he plays. I don't report everybody I play against. I don't. I usually only report the worst offenders. Because as negative as it is prospectively to see it this way, it is better safe than sorry to report somebody, because you never know, if you don't, that might be a cheater that escapes and gets to do more damage later on. Hell, I've had people report me. I encourage it. Because if I'm doing something wrong, by all means, let somebody let me know so I can try and correct that. And apparently after they dropped their shit in the other person's channel, they stopped talking. So that little shitbag has been following my stream just to go into other people's channels to talk shit about me. Okay, not Haley, your ban is turning into a permanent one. God, I guess the morals and ideals I was raised off, I should have just never been taught at all. I should have been raised like a fucking sociopath or a goddamn serial killer with... I was raised to be honorable, to have fair play, to be kind, to be nice, to be respectful. And the hilarity of it, the insult of it, the universal karmic joke of it seems to be those traits that I was encouraged to have, that I was raised to have, that I was taught to uphold, seem to be just counterintuitive and self-destructive. And it's just like, never mind, like, How many times have I gone hungry because I've seen somebody in desperate need of a meal? Or how many times have I gotten myself hurt or lost fuel or had something get damaged because I've helped somebody else? Because like, I have physical injuries I will never recover from because I've tried to help other people in the past. I have spinal damage. I have joint damage to one, if not both, of my shoulders. My knees have wear on them from not only my own physical weight capacity, but physically helping other folks that have been hurt that can't literally literally and physically can't get themselves up because of their own injuries or disabilities. I do my best to honor the ideals I was given, because the three people that gave me those ideals, if the world was like those people, there would be no suffering, there would be no starvation, and deaths would be peaceful. And time and again, watching those people, those kind spirits, souls, whatever you want to call what makes a person, watching them get hurt, get scarred, get gun shy about trying to keep doing what they were doing, and trying to do the same things myself, and there's reasons I am so aggressive. Some of them I will never openly talk about. Some of them is like, I've known directly several abuse and rape victims. I've seen firsthand the damage that causes, the harm that leaves. It just... I don't know. I guess that's why I should just stop trying to be kind and nice. There's a reason I say I'm a monster nowadays. Folks have accused me of being one often enough. I said, fuck it. Support Mother Gothel. You think I'm the bad guy? Fine. I'll be the bad guy. Nobody else has the fucking spine to admit it, or take it, or accept it. I'm an aggressive person. I will never deny that. But the world and other people have made me this way. But it's that same world and better people that have taught me to be the man I am, to try to uphold ideals that will protect, help, and enrich other people's lives. I will regret trying to be kind, and I will regret trying to be nice. But to my dying days, I will not stop trying to be so, to uphold those ideals that those three people taught me. Because those people, if you were to be asked a question, could you instantly name somebody without having to pause, think about it, or debate? If you know somebody that would qualify, to use a Christian term, as a living saint, could you? I would be able to say without hesitation, yes. 3 people. The shittiest part about this, I suppose, is that folks only see those brief sparks of hate, ugliness, nastiness, evil, whatever you want to say. And they instantly will go, oh, that's the entirety of them. That's what they are. That's all they are. But they don't want to look past the fact of, like, hitting that person. Anytime I see somebody that I'm extremely sure, or in some cases, absolutely sure somebody's cheating, that triggers me. Because that pings off of the ideals I was raised under. Fair play is one of the biggest things when it comes to gaming. And like, I have several times, many matches, that you can literally see that. Like, I could easily tunnel somebody out. I could easily camp somebody or slug them just to get my easy win. Somebody DCs. Somebody decides to hook out because they don't want to deal with the character I'm playing, or they feel like I'm abusing them. I'm not going to continue being a bastard to those other people because, like that one person say, DCs at start of the match, or like they get down once or hooked twice and they quit out, leaving the others to hold the bag. Because it's not fair to the others. And it's just... I don't know. I guess at the end of the day, like I said, I need to stop trying to be, as my mother called me, an honorable knight. Stop being the white knight and start being the dark knight. Put blood on the blade instead of blood on the shield. At the end of the day, what's the point of trying to be kind if I'm just going to be cited out and just accused of being a villain? And if that's going to be the only thing I'm going to be labeled as, then I might as well fucking own it. Call me a villain? Fine. I'll be a villain, but you won't like it. Because the worst villain isn't actually a villain. It's a good person doing evil deeds. And worst of all, isn't even that. The worst evil in existence is a good person knowingly and willingly doing evil things. Whatever. Anyways, dice are thrown, so that person and her team were cheating, they'll get busted for it. If not, then I guess I'll have to try and apologize later. I ain't gonna apologize for being aggressive and suspicious. I'll apologize for making the assumption. Okay, get that. So get that operational, get that corn. Alright. folks can say what they fucking want about me. But at least I'll always be honest. Brutally honest. Hi, bud. Hi, noisy boy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yeah, come here, noisy boy. Come here. Hi. Hi, noisy boy. Hi, noisy boy. How's your mouth doing? See those teeth? Those are still doing alright. How about this side? Those still doing alright? Yeah, those still doing alright. Good to see your face is all cleared up after your fights with the rats last month. Yeah. Yeah, you're a happy boy, huh? You're a happy fuzzy boy. Yeah. Yes, you are. Yeah. You told me to YouTube, that shit. You told me to YouTube. Right there. Right there on the keel bone. Right there on the keel bone. Yeah. Sorry, folks. I don't really like showing those moments, but at least I don't hide them. At least I don't hide them. like there's a bot. That begs an interesting question. What happens if it's just all bots? Everybody DC. No, can't do it. No reason for me to give him all fucking hell just because I'm in a bad mindset. Where's the last bot at? How far did that fucking thing bot go? Yeah. Now these people I do owe an apology to. Where the hell did that thing go? Well, there. They're about to bleed out where the hell they are. At least this person's stuck it out. Whatever. Baby killer. Yep. The one person that stuck it out, they earned an apology. The others apparently didn't. I straight up apologized. In fact, I was still aggro from the prior incident in mulling over humanity and society behaviors and mentalities, but whatever. But that right there is a fine example. I apologized. I could have been a little less aggro on them. And when I did apologize, one of them immediately threw an insult. It's like, fuck you and your apology. I don't care. I'm still calling you a toxic bastard. It's like, okay, I went a little too aggro. I'm apologizing. You can either take it or you can go sit and swivel, go to hell. But y'all ain't exactly without issue. Like with that one player doing the flashlight pallet stun shit. If you're not doing a fucking challenge for that, then the only reason you're doing that is being a toxic little shit. That thing better keep a flashlight out their hand. Oh, surprise, surprise. It's a fucking abuse team. Well, the one person was fucking smart. He saw all the flashlights and he's like, yeah, fuck you, I'm out. Smart person. Okay. Get rid of those because those are useless to me. Okay, I can play a little more chill now. Well, end of the day, how somebody behaves in play is a good indicator of how they are as an actual person. With me, it's not hard to see, because whenever I see somebody doing something that's even remotely unfair or kind of bullshit, it upsets me. I don't hide it, and I don't curtail it. I'm showing, honestly, what kind of individual I am. Folks play fair, I play fair. You play like an asshole, I treat you like an asshole. Trying to protect victims is not easy. And dealing with folks that don't hesitate to use kindness Leaves you kind of jaded. Leaves you a little scarred, a little broken. No scratch marks, huh? Only one way to go, dude. I'm patient. I can wait. Two hooks, one gin. How the fuck did you get over there so fast? That's done. Okay. No more for the Dwight. There you are. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, that was beautiful. Okay, the Dwight's gotten to... This should be her second. Hopefully somebody clipped that, because that was beautifully executed. Little on the hard side, but... Oh, we're going for you. They must all be over here on this side of the map. Good shoot, good shoot. So one of them was so fixated working on gens that they let the last person to hook out. It's kind of disappointing. They're off back in the one corner. Oh, they are. It was the Dwight I hooked twice, right? This motherfucker has like some frame perfect fucking dodges. pissing me off. And if you're gonna be like that, I have no reason to keep playing nice then. Take it and leave. Nice, you got an asshole, but whatever. Yes. Yeah, apologies if I'm just not very energetic in response right now. Anybody else in chat wants to explain, be my guest. starts together, or as far from killer as possible? Seems as far from the killer as possible, since that one person seemed to load in after the other two, so they're probably solo. What, you don't want to sit on the immortal tile anymore? You don't want to sit on the shack tile? You want to try and beam me? I'll just sit on you. Pro player will kick your ass quite happily. not gonna blind me from afar, stupid. Like, I literally don't understand why he thinks he's going to do something at that distance. Come on, bitch, let's party. Guess he didn't want to party. The fuck? Dedicated servers respawning. Huh. What the fuck just happened? Okay, whatever. Fucking weird, but okay. And just taking a shit on me, apparently. box match start. Let's open up a couple of folks since others we had in the background have gone offline. Let's see. I'll do. The fuck? Did anybody else catch that? Not surprised, you're a thing. Well, that was funny. They both stopped fucking dead when they saw me. This is not the way this thing goes. Almost. of thing. What you gonna do now, bitch? Literal rock in a hard place moment. Me and a zombie. Both y'all going the same direction is not the brightest thing. Excuse me? I'm gonna have to report that other person because they're outpacing me. That's actually a perfect situation. zombies should not have been locked down like that. So that's a thing that's being oddly a little faster than I am. They somehow have gotten one of my zombies to just stay in place. Yeah, you want to risk that? You want to risk that? Doing the same tired loop is not good for you, dummy. Get what you're trying to do. You're trying to let them do the gems, but you're still going to get your ass smacked. Like right there, they should not have been able to get the distance to make me lose chase on them. They might be cheating, but I'm not gonna report them. Fuck off. Yeah, fuck off. I know you already got your wins out. Piss off. No reason for you to little cunts and hold the match hostage. So you're gonna immediately leave? Or, I was about to say, just immediately leave. Okay, so those people were actually together. End of the day, I might not be a nice person. But what the hell does it say about the others that they act like they accuse me of, or act even worse than I supposedly am? What does that say about them? Institute. Alright, fine. Fucking excuse me? Fucking excuse me? You motherfuckers better have some fucking brand new parts. Especially with one of you not even fucking on this gen. There was literally no fucking time for him to get a gen done that fast with just 2 fucking people on it. And with the... I don't know. This is gonna be a match I'll have to report because that's just really fucking sus. Because even using a brand new part to remove 20% of the progress. Yeah, that's still way too fucking fast. They don't have a brand new part for getting reported, because with only 2 of them working on a generator, it should have been impossible for them to fix a gen in the first, like, 30 seconds of a match. And I know it wasn't the Jill, because they were with me. Because it takes something like 90 seconds, roughly 60 to 90 seconds to fix the generator. With each person, the time is cut. But that just encourages me to go chase after him again, so what they do. If they don't have a brand new part, then they will have to get reported, because with a brand new part, that's the only way they could have potentially done it. I don't think it was the Sky person. I know it's not the Jill. Though it could be them just doing fucking telekinesis shit. And it's odd that they're all dropping their fucking stuff. That's even fucking weirder. Better have brand new parts. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Hey, Jill. Were you with any of those other people? Were y'all solo, or were any of y'all together? Did you notice how fast that first gen got completed? It's like, I found you at the start of the match, and not even 30 seconds later, I had you down and hooked. And like, not even maybe 10 or 15 seconds later after that, the first gen popped. And there was one person that was by you that did a rescue. None of you had a brand new part. And of you that had a repair kit, it's a basic one. The only person that had a thing to account for a generator boost was the dude Tab. But that's after completing a generator. Because it says right here, when you finish repairing a generator with at least one other survivor, this perk activates. You and other survivors who finished repairing the generator with you get 5% increased repair progress speed for 75 seconds. But that's impossible to activate at the start of the match. Well, that's the thing, though. Even to have a gen done that fast, that would have had to have been like a 4-gen with everybody on it. Yeah, and like, look at the perks that everybody has. Nobody has a speed perk besides the Tap. Nobody. Because none of these are like repair perks. Resilience, but you have to be hurt. Overzealous is for totems. Inner strength is not for repairing. So it's just like random thing to pop up. Flashbangs, windows of opportunity. So there's technically only 2 perks between all of you that accounts for that. Like I said, I know it wasn't you, Jill, because you were the first person I found and hooked. There was somebody literally right by you. So 2 people on a generator. I don't know. That's still. That's for yourself. That's not for other people, though. I gotta look back at my footage, because that's a little weird. Not that the night's not been full of fucking weird shit, but also apologies. I know I sound kind of drained of energy. Tonight's been a night. Let's see. All that up. Okay. So start a match. It's at 50 seconds exactly right here. So you're saying 2 folks immediately were on a gen. Again, we already know there's 1 person that's not on a gen. I just found you right there. That's literally 20 seconds into the match. So that's 1 of you I found. And it took less than 20 seconds for me to down you. You're on a hook right here. That's less than a minute. Like 2/4 of a minute. So right there, the gen is done at barely 50 seconds with 2 people on it. Jill, which individual was it that rescued you? Yeah, but some of those bonuses have requirements to activate, though. Do you remember who it was that rescued you? Check some. Yeah, the actual tooltip information on Deja Vu is your repair speed, so nobody else. Ross. Or Rose, rather. So you two weren't even on it yet. There's no way. That's still way too off. That makes me want to do a custom match to actually test it now. That's weird, because it's like literally within 1 minute with only 2 people on a generator. I don't know, that's still a little sus. I'm gonna report them and then just move on, because that's just kind of fucking sussy. Because, like, they would have had to have reached the generator as well, and that's travel time. I don't know. Like I said, I'll report them because it's, like I said, it's just a little sus, but otherwise. So that would not have been active. So 16. 66. I don't know. That's still kind of sus. But I'll move on. I'm not doing anything wrong, nothing will happen. If they are, I'll get busted. So anyways. Let's see. It will. Anyways, GG either way. Use console able to access cheats? Yes. Any platform can use cheats. That's the thing that a lot of folks make a false assumption on, that only like a PC person could use cheats on something like this. That's false. You can use cheats on any platform. It's just a little weirder on some for obvious reasons of like how you had to do stuff, and it would be a little more apparent on some things. But a cheat's a cheat. It's going to, you know, aside from having to be adapted for a console, it would be the same thing whether it's on PC or a console. Alright, noisy boy. Alright, noisy boy. In some cases, some cheats would probably be easier or more efficient on a console or on a PC, but I don't know. But yes, end of the day, people can still use cheats on PC or console. Stop. You're not getting a can of food yet. You still like 2 hours before you can get your next one. Sun hasn't even come up, dummy. Sun hasn't even come up yet. And stop digging your claws into my thigh, motherfucker. I'd love you, but god damn, I need to turn those weapons of yours. Not that it matters since you weaponized the motherfuckers. Come to think of it, I haven't had a single match tonight where there hasn't been 2 to 4 survivors with flashlights. Stop it. Behave. Behave. Wait. Know the word wait. Down. Down. You. Down. No. I didn't say shake. I said down. 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 There you go. Down. Good boy. Well, unfortunately, there have been a couple folks that have done some shit that deserve some tunneling. I generally don't do it myself. Tonight's been a hell of a mixed bag. Like, I had one unfortunate match where I was still really aggro over an incident earlier tonight. And basically the entire lobby DC'd. It was just like, well... Hello. Oh gee, I couldn't have seen that coming. Fucker. Yeah, it is just a cancer team. Yeah, fuck off. Now, this unfortunately is a match I will 100% be fucking tunneling somebody. I'd love to be the motherfuckers with the flashlights. It's not where I said that, but okay. Fuck off. clearly no need to budge from here since y'all are being exploiting little cunts. I have zero fucking reason to do anything different since they're going to be playing like this. That sucked, didn't it? There you are. Oh, they're being salty. Excuse me? How the fuck did you... Okay, that just means I 100% need to report y'all. Yeah, I thought so. No fucking spine. Yeah, that's the team I'll have to report, because that's... That's a thought. Did that one person have a... I don't think they had what it... cheeky motherfucker. You didn't have deliverance. Didn't have slippery meat or deliverance. Managed to get themselves off the hook without any issue. Interesting. That's some really fucking sus shit that they managed to get themselves off a hook in a situation where, like, that's one extremely massive fucking fluke to get off a hook like that. And then beeline straight for the exact gate that's open. I mean, yeah, I get that they could see where the other person was because they were on the hook, but that's... It's very, very weird. Very, very weird. Oh. Either way. Whether they weren't worth cheating, that's another excellent example of just the bullshit I've been dealing with of like abusive players. Even if they're not cheating, that's still toxic behavior of gameplay they were doing. Like the one guy, he's not doing gens. His sole intent is just to be abusive. I'm gonna do like the break screen says and go try and figure something out. You can wait. You still have an hour to go for your food, jerk. So, I'll be back after I get something in my stomach to eat. Okay. Let's see what we can do for a little bit longer. Hush, I cannot get the can just yet. Sun's not even up yet. Hello, Whisker. Hello. Okay, apparently they're just straight giving up. Oh, hey. Hey, pup, how are you doing? Been better.
Do you actually think you can defeat me?
Bullshit. I should have had that pallet, so whatever. Dude, fuck off.
That all you have?
Well, a survivor that basically did fuck all nothing after they got a second hook, and a Wesker that's just tunneling like a little cunt. Usual fuckery. Bad matches and bad thoughts. Fuck off, Wesker, you cocksucker. You're literally fucking hooked, you little cunt. No, the once human thing is basically done. It doesn't got any new content, whatever. So, Once Human is basically at a content dead end. That it doesn't have anything new at the moment. And they're basically just doing the same thing now. All the players are basically hoping that they'll, like, introduce some new stuff, but... guess we'll find out. Keep moving. Finally, we're here. Fucking stupid, but sure. Sorry, me and you are fucking death hook. We out. The other game I'm presently playing is, I just started it recently, and it's quite a big game with a lot of meat on it. It's called Dismantle. It's a zombie survival crafting horror game. Honestly, I was not expecting it to have as much to it as the game did. And the map for Dismantle is massive. And like, looking at the size of that map, even if I determinedly worked away at it, fully beating, like 100%ing Dismantle might take me a month. The map is that fucking big. Like, I've only explored not even probably 2/3 of the map. That's just trying to get from one destination to another. And I give them credit that they have a lot of roadblocks that they give you of like, I can't even get to the western side of the map, the continent, or the island, because some of the routes are blocked by gas clouds in certain places. And I'm sure there's probably a third block on the south side of it, but the middle part is blocked by a bunker complex that has sealed entrances that you can't open. At least not that I've found yet. Dismantle is not free, but it is a fun little game. One second, let me pull up the information for it. It is $19. That's the game, by the way. Alright, so this. Okay. Second this. Okay. That is dismantled. And what's even more hilarious is that there's 3 DLCs for the game as well. 2 of which are entirely separate in new areas. Like there's an underground one, there's from the description of one of the DLCs, it's like an entirely new island. And then the third one is just introduces being able to have pets. And it's a $20 game, so that's what's surprising for me. It's got a lot of quality to it, and it's well done, it's interesting. I mean, like with any survival game, there's going to be a bit of a resource grind and whatnot, but it's not too bad. And I think it's actually multiplayer, too. Co-op. So it's co-op able. But that's still not too bad, though. I mean, like I said, it's been an interesting game thus far, and the ratings for the game are very, very positive. So, like, if you look at the ratings section, you're basically not seeing anything but approval of it. There's 1, 2 downvotes. There's a third one, but I'm not counting that one because they're saying very grindy, very formulaic. It's a survival fucking game. If you didn't understand that you were going to be in for a grind playing a survival game, that's on you. So... But as with any game, that's a recommend. Do your own research. Look at what content is available of like the videos and such and other things, because it might not be for you. Grain of salt kind of thing. Oh, one little thing that they don't let you know when you first start. Everything you see in the game, like every building, every tree, every rock, with the exception of some like terrain pieces like hills or whatever, like in basically all the screenshots that they have, with very, very, very rare exception, all of those pieces of terrain and such, and all those items, like environmental and otherwise, is destructible. Might not be immediately destructible, but it is destructible. So, you name it, you can probably break it in that game. Yeah, I'll actually be able to show you in a little bit because I'm going to try to do a couple more matches in this. I did a bunch on Killer. I meant to only do 5 tonight, but well, you'll be able to see if you watch this later on as VOD. It was put this way, it's usual stuff to tilt me in a few things of like, there's like 5 new names in my ban list. One of which was apparently some little shit that after an encounter with me, they've been ghost lurking my channel. Specifically so they can go to any other channel I've encountered. Like if I encounter another player that's another survivor or a killer, they specifically go in that channel to talk shit about me. To like, just slander me. And there was another person I banned because they seem to be kind of sketchy of like, they seem somewhat passively hostile, but they were also being friendly. But then I encountered somebody earlier, they may not have been, but I suspect they were. We're at the start of a match, I ran into a thing, and it was a trio swift. I pinged a thing with a hatchet while I was as Huntress. They didn't take damage. It was a dead-on hit. No fucking hit issues at all the entire rest of the match. And afterwards, I said, I'm gonna report y'all because that's God mode. If that wasn't a registry fail, like if that wasn't a resource fail of registry of a hit, then that was them God moding. But like the person that was being like questionably friendly and or hostile, I saw them, they had made a comment in the other channel and they were blatantly mocking me. And it's like, okay, well, you just made it clear you're not somebody that should be staying around. But if they weren't cheating, then I'll owe that streamer and their team an apology. But I don't think they were. There's been a few instances like that tonight. Just really weird shit. You know, stuff that it might be legit, but it kind of edges into the doubt realm. Anyways, after that encounter, I just had a massive downswing into my depression because it's like, I keep getting told I am a good person. I was raised to be. I try to be. I don't personally think I am myself, and enough people keep insulting me by saying you're a villain. Not those exact words, mind you, but enough folks to say it. So I eventually got to the point I got pissed off, and I said, you know, Mother Gothel moment. You want me to be the bad guy? Fine, I'll be the bad guy. Just don't blame me on Fallout. I've seen worse hacking, but I get you. Wish I had the bother to speed hacking fairy Claudettes. That sounds funny. Yeah, I got a few things where I've got evidence of somebody cheating. And it's not like I'm not crying wolf 100% of the time. I am right on a few occasions. Probably not as many as some folks would hope with me making so many quote-unquote accusations. But I am right on quite a few occasions. I mean, for fuck's sake, like that Rebecca recently. I think it's my clips still. Check real quick. Clips. Uh, 30 days. Alright, so if you go to past 30 days and look for the clip that says Exploiter Exterminated, there is zero, and I mean fucking zero, doubt about that one. And I have my confirmation because I got a report of somebody banned for exploits. I mean, don't take a fucking genius seeing that and then, you know. So that's the individual I'm talking about. And in my, like, anybody that tries to justify that person as being legit, you ain't somebody that should be sticking around places like this. Because if you're looking at that same footage that every sane person looks at that, and your response isn't, yeah, that one was 100% cheating, then you ain't on one of the fair play side of the fence. You know what I mean? Because, I mean, it's literally right there of evidence of my encountering a cheater. But again, a lot of folks will look at that and go, oh, it must have been just something with the game, blah, 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 blah. But folks get on me and give me grief about stuff like that. It's just like, as much as I encounter, as much negativity, horrible and nasty shit, if I've experienced in my life, and if I see something that's sus, and you're going to chew me out for going with the worst assumption, so I mean, it's not surprising when you've gone through life getting beat the fuck up as bad as I have in life. I have scars, both physical, mental, and emotional, from a lot of harsh shit I've experienced in my life. I mean, for fuck's sake, I come from a large family. I don't know any of them anymore. The bulk of them are dead. I mean, folks don't think that somebody that experiences that kind of stuff isn't justified to be a little jaded, a little hostile in life. I mean, for fuck's sakes, I took care of my mother as her health got bad. And it took over a decade for the various ails she had to kill her. And she passed away in my arms. So any motherfucker that has a problem with my attitude, they can go fuck off and dive. I have a right to my aggression. I have a right to my being jaded, my paranoia. So yeah, I'm an aggressive son of a bitch. I'm a fucking monster. I admit it, I accept it, and I embrace it. You don't like it, and you can't step off from a fucking high horse of judgment, you can go fuck yourself. I'm proud of every fucking scar I have, every wound I've survived, every bruise I've suffered, every loss of somebody I care about, I've lost. They have made me into the individual I am today. And because of my mother's teachings, I am, in her words, I was her knight. Oh no, puppy, that person was exploiting, FYI. I know for 100% certainty, because I got a report, not even like a day or two later, of somebody banned for exploiting. So that Rebecca was fucking cheating. I hate to tell you, but that Rebecca was cheating. So the folks that said, oh, maybe they weren't, maybe you had the trap wrong. It's like, no. I know the exact placement of that fucking trap. If it is in front of that window, just like if it's by a fucking door, there is literally no fucking way to get by there. I can actually just go ahead and show you doing this. Because they give you the trapper in the tutorial. So, gotta go through all this to do the part I'm talking about. So, where they just vaulted, if I put the trap right here, there's literally no way for them to avoid it. So like where she's standing, if the trap is just at the head of where her shadow is, with the width of the doorway, how the character model is, and the trap's trigger radius, there's literally no way you can avoid it. Which is why most trappers will put the trap right there, or where she's standing, or like this window right here, or just over that. Because the animation itself will fuck somebody. So like, she'll do a stun. Wait for them to actually give me one of the traps so I can show you. Alright, so here's the trap. So let me reclaim it. No, it won't. So that is basically the radius that you get. So this opening right there, just behind the trap, that is the window for the killer shack. And you can see in that video, the exact spot I have the trap is where you would land as a survivor. Now, I will even do a custom match right now to show somebody. If anybody has this game, you're welcome to play with me in a custom match right now, and I can actually demonstrate precisely what I'm talking about. And I know this game well enough to know exactly how to do certain things to advantage. Okay. So like, this is how dumb the training boss are. I mean, it gets you the experience to know like what basically to do, but this is like a training thing, which could be a little more robust. That shows the character off the hook. I don't think I've actually shown folks this the training thing. Originally, you wouldn't be able to do this. So, like, when you first start the game, you get to do this as a first-time thing. But from then onwards, you never got to do this again. So you didn't get to brush up on the basics. Like this. So, like, you see the distance that he triggered that trap? The trap's right here, but he triggered it at least 2 steps back. So imagine that when you're vaulting out that window with the animation locking you in coming out from it. So, drop you. But yeah, I can actually show folks if I can get a custom match. Do the same situation, just get a killer shack. I'll place the traps and make the demonstration. Because you can see in the clip that the pallet was already dropped. I had a trap outside there, so they couldn't take that route. I chased them into the shack, so they couldn't come back out, especially with them being injured, without having to go by me. And the only other exit was the window, which I had a trap on. But they went right over the fucking trap. And like I said, a lot of folks question, like you did, of like, well, maybe they weren't, and it was just placement in the trap. No. The fact that I had confirmation with the exploit ban, like I said, just a few days afterwards, and if I remember right, they were the only one I reported in that time period for exploits. Other folks, if I was doing reports, it was for other than being griefing or unsportsmanlike. So. Well, unfortunately, that's one of the problems, is that there's now a thing, and it's kind of pathetic that this is even a point, that there's now what some folks are calling blatant cheaters and subtle cheaters. So for a subtle cheater, for example, they are having a thing where they can outpace a killer at each stage of Bloodlust. And I had an encounter recently of that very fucking sort, where I'm chasing a an Ada. And even with loops and them going over vaults and such, at maximum fucking Bloodlust, I should have been able to catch up to them. They kept outpacing me. And staying in chase for long enough that a Bloodlust can go, you don't have enough time to get over exhaustion. Because it takes 40 seconds, no matter what the source is, that gives you exhaustion, the survivor triggered one, before you can get over that. The Twitch app went weird. You saying about some cheaters? Right, I'll just... Wait! Stop that! Stop that! Oi! Behave, you. Behave. The problem with you being smart sometimes is you're a little shit when you're having a tantrum. Yeah, meow, yourself. Behave. Don't knock my shit over. Just because you're pissy not getting your other can just yet. Right, behave, I said. Behave. Not getting out my lap after you knocked all that stuff down, dumbass. Behave. And stay. You stay. Another 20 minutes and it should be sunlight out, and then you can get your can. Little turd. I'm gonna have to check to see what all you knocked down when you did that now. You little shit. You little shit. Yeah. Mitchell groom to you too, little shitbag. Mitchell groom to you too, you little turd. You smart, but you stupid. Yeah, you smart, but you stupid. So, yes, nuzzle to you too, you little turd. You behave. I'm letting you on my lap. You behave. You behave. Don't want you knocking any more stuff down, especially since I was near glass. You knocked that down. Right. So, that's a brief explanation. So, generally the only way somebody can make a killer lose bloodlust is if they are downed, which case the bloodlust instantly stops, or they lose the chase. But for a killer that is actively chasing somebody, for that person, even with constantly doing vaults and such to avoid them, for them to non-stop avoid a killer on like tier 3 bloodlust is mechanically in this game impossible. Because that, like, the maximum bloodlust bonus, probably even with a survivor using a speed boost effect, they can't outrun the killer. Anyways. So yeah. Try a couple more rounds, see if we can get progress towards this quest, and then we'll pop over to Dismantle to chill out to that. Still got like a few more hours I generally go for. Don't you start. No. No. You wait. You wait. You know that word, so don't act like you don't. Wait. You wait. The cat likes to act like he's not stupid, but he is. Very intelligent. Which is not to say he doesn't have his stupid moments, but... I mean, yes and no, but that's still the matter that if somebody is non-stop running, again, even with vault points, once a killer hits maximum bloodlust, there's no way in hell you're going to be able to fairly escape them. These people are taking forever. Yeah, like I said, I can actually give demonstrations to several of the mechanics later. They got a Mori. Now the question is it the little, the green, or the red? Well, not always, because myself, I don't always use a red one. Shit. No facula. Ah, shit, it's a Deathslinger. Yeah, I knew that little sound bite before I even saw him. spicy bitch. Good. Not sure why he did that, but okay. Damn it. That should have been on, but okay. Dude, come on. I was about to say, somebody fucking rescue him. Sucks to be you, bitch. Good shot, but you still fucked up. I think I pissed him off by making him miss. Oh, you got Margaret. No, agitation. Man, so you are a sweat lord. Goddamn. Fucking Mori. Little shriek thing. Agitation. Well, I don't always use the red one. It like depends on what I'm trying to do or my move. Generally, if I see a Swift though, like a streamer Swift, I won't even hesitate to equip one then. Yeah, cowboy. you had the fast reel. Okay. Nope. Excuse me? Oh, fuck off, you cocksucker. Yeah. Gotta get this fucking lead dealt with. This guy is being a straight sweat lord, though. Holy shit. Bring out the med kit. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, right. Fuck off. Yeah, fuck you. Drops chase go for a streamer. Fuck off. Fuck you. Not taking me to the basement. Take me to an outside. Sweat Lord. Okay, let them work on that so I can go pop this fucking gate. Let's see if he's a real sweaty son of a bitch though. Oh, dude, fuck off. Fuck off, you toxic cunt. Fuck you, man. That's almost too close. Nope, nope, nope. Fuck off. You're stupid if you're going to risk that with a fucking gunslinger. You are fucking stupid to risk that with a gunslinger.
Got to get out.
That's other reasons why I'm not fucking around, since he's got that. And dead. And no point sticking around for that.
What? What, you bossy little bastard? What? I know what you want. You're not getting it yet. You're not getting it yet. No.
Fucking sweat. I barely got any fucking progress doing that. And I don't have one of the large fog makers. I have one of the little ones, but oh, at least he didn't get a 4K. Yeah, that's another thing, is that, like, there's quite a few folks that play this game like there's money on the line. I don't play like that. Don't you dare pull on that. Don't you dare pull on that. You know better. You know better than to mess with that one. It's bad enough you tried to chew on the other cable years back. My mama had a cat do that. Did not look pretty afterwards. Don't want your dumbass doing something similar. Or causing damage to one of these pieces of equipment, dude. I know what you want, but you're not getting it yet. No. No. Although you are being very gentle about asking, which is appreciated. Wait, almost done. You wait, almost done. Wait, almost done. One more match should be more enough for the sun to come up. Then you can get yours. God damn, another Deathslinger? Fuck. And you got Hexaroin. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. No? Oh, so you're a Hex user. Rip Leon. Okay, so you have hexes. One should be out here. But if you're running multiple hexes, they're over there. So we've got to find that ruin totem. Otherwise it's just going to constantly be fucking with our progress. Because we'll have to commit to working on a gen. Oh, right, the new thing. Yeah, that gen's almost completely regressed. No, if you're using hexes, I don't want to risk you having fucking no ed. Right, so if he comes over here, I'll know he's trying to protect the totem. Fuck. So where the hell are you? Middle of the map. Okay, so he's over here to protect that totem. So it's not in the houses, unless it's in the basement one. So it's either in the street. Yeah, it's got to be in here because he's really heavily protecting this area. So, one in the building over there is broken. I broke the one by the gate. So that only leaves one in the school over there. The one out here, wherever it is. There's not one in this building. I've already checked. One over here. There it is. Damn, that's well fucking hidden. I'll have to remember that. Oh, time to piss him off. Fucking took forever to find that damn thing. The other guy hadn't revealed it. He's over there somewhere. Whoop. He's revealed now. If this slinger knows what the hell they're doing, probably I won't be able to get out. Comes the fun part. The race to find the fucking hatch. choice but to commit to this one. Oh, come on. Really? Ain't gonna risk you being an ass. Not that close to getting out. Rapid brutality. Xenomorph. 5% use for 10 seconds. That's an interesting one. Works well with Deathslinger. 10 seconds. Having Surge and Ruin is kind of counterintuitive. Like, yeah, you can use the Surge one once Hex is gone, but yeah, there's some power. Okay. Interesting.
I see you, little normie not. Yeah, meow, yeah. Send something so you can get food. Yeah, you know that word. Yeah. I know all you can hear him bitching and moaning right now.
It's like you haven't fed me in years. Hey, hey. Sit. Sit. Come on, sit. Boy. Here's your food. There you go. Gee, it's suddenly quiet. I wonder why. Sucks that I'm basically going to have to throw myself in front of the fucking killer for that. Hello. Guessing you were the Deathslinger? Chomp, chomp, chomp. Oh, boy. Oh. Were you one of the other survivors from that prior match? How the fuck did I get a splinter in my shirt? He's actually streaming a cope on Twitch. Okay. GG's on them not being a sweat lord like the last bunch. Uh-oh. Well, this gonna suck just a little bit. Oh, joy. The moment I... break this just in case. Just looking for new people to watch. No worries. Although FYI, I'm not really a Dead by Daylight main person, so... Well, you're one of those, huh? Bitch! Yeah, I figured you had that. Get this as not pressing. Take it back. The fuck? Why didn't my sprint activate? Okay, you are being oddly fast for... Like, how the fuck did you outpace my fucking sprint? You shouldn't be moving that fast. being a sweat lord, for fuck's sake. Like, all they are doing, literally non-stop, is using Victor. It's just... Yeah, like, they're using Victor again already. You're supposed to have some kind of cooldown with him, though. Like, it's the instant that he's popped, he's regenerating. I could have swore he's not supposed to be able to do that. So, like... That's him downing the person. Like, for fuck's sake, that's the only thing they're fucking doing. They're only using Charlotte to go fucking get somebody. Okay, what the fuck do they have that they can just non-stop spam that? back up here. Dude, are you really gonna fucking camp? I was about to say, if you're fucking camping, you need to quit the game. No, the fuzzy boy's all quiet now. Let's try this shit again, asshole. Dude, really? Fucking camper. Go straight for the tone, because why not? Well, now it's just a stupid hide and seek match. Fuck off. Yeah, fuck you. Sweat lord. Gee, yeah, the perks, I think you do. Hey, Sugu, how are you? Oh, that's why. Okay.
Excuse me? Excuse me, how the fuck are you getting Victor back immediately with no add-ons? When it literally says, ended power for that character, it takes some time for him to regrow. Hello? So, like, that shouldn't be a thing where he's able to instantly come the fuck back. Gee, that's not fucking broken at all. If that's how Charlotte and him work now. For fuck's sake. Like, that's literally broken that somebody can actually fucking do that. That's not fucking fair at all to the survivors. Because you're literally able to just non-fucking spam that mechanic. So apparently, since the last time I've actively played them, the devs have fucked up his design. Busted CQ? That's exploitable is what they are. That every time he's fucking destroyed, he's instantly regenerated? I mean, fuck's sake, the behavior devs just repeatedly and repeatedly and repeatedly prove that they're fucking stupid. Like when I played, it took something like 15-20 seconds for him to respawn. It took a good while for him to come back. So it's really fucking stupid, and that's broken to the point of an exploit of him being able to respawn instantly like that. Them. It would be them. Technically him, considering we're talking about his mechanic of, like, he's destroyed. He instantly fucking respawns. And then can get deployed again. Well, he's faster than Charlotte, and because of his little mechanic, the only reason that a player using them would not use Charlotte is, like, if they're going to pick up the survivor. But it's just baffling that the devs of this game are so stupid that they give characters a reasonable and good nerf, and then they're fucking stupid by undoing or breaking that again? It's like, what the fuck is your mental malfunction? So, like, with her mechanic, her and Victor, it should minimum take of like 10 to 20 seconds for him to respawn. Because then that forces the player to use Charlotte, which would then take a chase and make it a little more fair. Not from that match, apparently. Because we were hearing Victor get squashed. And, like, I squashed him, and, like, almost instantly, like, less than 5 seconds later, they're using him again. You can hear the deploy in that time span again. That's not 15 to 20 seconds. And the fact that they were literally non-stop using them in the match over and over and over and over literally lends to the fact that that character is broken right now. It's just like, why? Why are you people so stupid that you can't just keep certain balance changes and leave them the fuck alone when you find the sweet spot? Because, like, certain characters don't need nerfs, and others that do don't get them. Like the big, and literally the big common community known joke is that Myers has literally never gotten a actual fucking nerf. Not in his entire existence in this game. They've done quote unquote token nerfs of him, but nothing more. Because you look at the number of, like, patch changes of other characters, and they receive multiples of them, like 5, 6, 7, 8, or upwards even like a dozen, or maybe even 2 dozen on some of the characters. Then you look at Myers, and like all his shit has maybe 1 or 2 patch changes. So it's just, I mean, it's one of those things that some game devs prove that they're just intellectually dumbass when it comes to game design. And then there are others, like the idiot of the shooter game that is world infamous now, figuratively shooting himself in his foot with his own rhetoric and stupidity. Still disappoints me that that game is still managing to survive because of all the cult fanatics of that other game. Oh, I can tell you from personal experience of trying the character, he's good even without the infinite fuck you I win mechanic. Which is really fucking dumb. That thing should be like a number of uses, like maybe you can execute 1 or 2 people and then that thing breaks and you can't use it. But the fact that his auto kill, once it's activated, if you have the other add-on, you permanently keep that and can just assassinate everybody in the match. By which point it's just fucking stupid. Like I said, it's one of the reasons I utterly fucking hate that character, because my first time, and I've said this several times before, my first time using Myers, I had dumped a bunch of points at him to level him up, and I managed to get the 2 broken pieces, the Tuft of Hair and the Tombstone. So I tried them out, and I tried it, and I shit you not, I literally won the match in 5 minutes. 5 minutes, I won that match because of the auto kill thing. And afterwards, I'm just looking at the post-match screen, and I'm talking to the other folks, because they're like, was that even any fun from your side of it? And I was like, be honest, no, it was boring as fuck. None of us really got to do anything, and like, I can't really respect anybody who uses Myers, especially if that's their main guy, when he's a brain-dead character that he literally has an auto-win in him. That's not fun. It's not entertaining. I mean, what the hell is even remotely fun about the fact you can just walk up to one of the other players and no matter what their condition is of the game, you can just go, you're out. You don't have to down them. You don't have to injure them. You don't have to mori them. You just end them. And at that point, it's... Again, he was just an extremely boring and dead dumb character to play. I just... That's why I don't like and won't play certain characters. If I have a daily I need to do, sure, then I'll do them. Especially if I can't re-roll them. But that's why you don't see me... Like, I don't really play Clown. I don't really play Trickster. I don't play Myers. I don't really play Doctor. Because the ones I play actually require fucking skill to play. You know? Huntress. Fucking Deathslinger. Oni. Ping Pong. White. I mean... You know, the characters where it actually requires the one using the character to deploy some actual tactics and skill to win a match with it. Yeah, but again, up the higher you are players, you are going to kill them easy on. Trust me. Oh, you don't have to tell me. I'm an Iridescent 1 player. I mean, for fuck's sakes, I've got... At this present point, I have 1,200 hours in this game. And that's several years. I quit the game on a couple of occasions because I didn't want to keep playing it, but folks have on repeat occasion begged me to come back, and I get bored with just playing single player games, so here we are on it. But I never failed to hit Iridescent 1 whenever I tried for it. Like right now, I don't really bother trying for Iridescent at all. So, for instance, this is my rating right now. And that's not even from really trying hard. If I wanted to, I could probably easily get all the way up to Iridescent 1 today without any effort. So it's, like I said, when I actively play, sans like the exploiters, the cheaters, and the abuse teams, people don't escape. Rarely to never. So, yeah. What's this? Oh, right, those. Ugh. Fuck's no. like, I didn't even really get to do any chases because of that. That's not really very entertaining. I mean, that's yet another reason, like, when I'm playing, I don't always just stick to one person. There's certain things that if you're playing in this game, if you want to quickly burn yourself out or get bored with the game, doing those things, I guarantee will burn you out unless you're just such a toxic person that you don't give a shit. Like, while we're on the topic, I do not understand, for the life of me, how any of the toxic sons of bitches enjoy the toxic trifecta of camping, tunneling, or fucking slugging. I don't see what's so fucking fun about that unless you're just being a little shitbag that gets off on, you know, impotent displays of power. I don't know how else to phrase it beyond that. Oh, now you're all curled up and ready to shut up. Gave him some food, now he's gonna curl up and go on loafing. Oh joy, we have a Freddy. He's preemptively breaking all his stuff. Smart of him. You leave off on that generator. I will happily take that to use. Motherfucker, it instantly gives me a fucking skill check. Dude, you are a tunneling bitch. You are a tunneling bitch. He just came off the fucking hook, man. That's another thing, is that you generally know what kind of player it is by what they play. Dude, no, you fuck off. That's right, cunt. Wow. You are a fucking prick. Dude, you are so getting rid for it on this. Unless they are doing a fucking challenge, there's literally no excuse for them to do this shit. You have Surge. Motherfucker, doing it again. Fuck off. Damn it. Dude. Grow a fucking spine, man. Pussy. Yeah, fuck you, Toxic. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Not gonna get this motherfucker any more airtime. Don't try and rescue me. I'm not gonna stick in a match with a toxic little cunt like this. There's no point in playing with a fucking schmuck like this. There's none. And it's no fucking wonder you see how little fucking dick bags like that play than how I play. Who do you think's gonna have more fun? Playing with somebody that doesn't tunnel, that doesn't camp, doesn't slug? Or playing against a little fuckwit like that? Oh, surprise, surprise, they're a fucking console person. The vast majority of the assholes that play like that are consoles. Yeah, now the little fucking prick is just slugging to get a 4K. Fucking prick. No wonder folks beg me to keep playing or come back to the game. With dickheads like that, no wonder. Alright. You there, pup? Hello? Guess I hopped into a match. Well. That really is a shit ability. There's no wonder folks don't use it.
clues right there. Oh, must be one of the times I actually bought this stupid character. Well, I guess we'll try to at least finish this challenge, and then we'll swap over to do dismantle for a little bit for calling it for today. Okay, we have two people that are going to be purposely pissing off the killer. Good to know. Didn't want to play, huh? Fuck off, you cunt. You're dropping chase to go after me. Fuck off, man. Toxic cocksucker. Yeah, I'm talking about you, cunt.
Dude. Are you really gonna fucking tunnel somebody?
got that one ready to go. Yeah, fuck off. So how much progress did we get off of it that time? A little more. Not much, but a little more. Three toolboxes and a medkit. Okay. That's done, but all those sweat lords just doing like 5-second chasing downs. It's not proven very easy. That's another thing. It's significantly easier doing the challenges on the killer side than it is survivor. Really? Somebody already got found. Okay, another nemesis. Here too. They can break pallets now. Oh, don't fix that one. Don't fix that one. Don't fix that one. You'll fucking 3-gen us. You son of a bitch.
Stupid bastards. What? How did that not stun you when you were right under the fucking thing? Yeah, just another shitbag player. Fucking... no brains player, that one. Medkit. Yeah. Come here, damn it. Come here, damn it. Dude, fuck off. much of a nuisance of myself as I can. Brain dead bastard. Just tunnel, 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 tunnel. That's all you apparently know how to fucking do. It'll kill his orb for a total of 60 seconds. Okay. Well, it wasn't me that did that, but I'll still take that credit. I've seen miners with less dirt on them. And nice that they've also fucking 3-gen'd us, like the idiots that they are. They never should have done those 2 gens over there. One of them was okay, but when they did both of them in that fucking corner... There's only one fucking chest because they've been spamming uses of the freaking cure. The only one left is right out in the freaking middle of the map. Are you really gonna fucking slug? You are, you piece of shit. Pussy. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, fuck off, you toxic cunt. Yeah, it's real easy to when you're being a toxic little cunt with no skill. I hope they get hatched, you toxic little bitch. Dead motherfucker. This cocksucker is an excellent example of a player that shouldn't be playing this. They slug, they tunnel, they camp. And I guarantee you, if they didn't do those things, this motherfucker would never fucking win. This map, you gotta check the fucking corners. You gotta check the fucking corners. Oh, fuck you. The cocksucker is just sitting on the goddamn hatch. What a cunt. He's just sitting on the hatch. What a cunt. Well, we can mark this fucking prick under holding match hostage. Toxic little cunt. I bet they feel so good about themselves for being a piece of shit that doesn't know how to play without skill. Play a little dismantle. At least that game's fun. It doesn't have abusive motherfuckers playing it. Well, not that I can do anything about it since it's a single player or co-op only. And this lovely little game here is Dismantle. And we get put that real quick. Alright, so this, FYI, is the map. Pretty fucking big. This is the starting area for this map. Your character comes out of this shelter right here, and the concept of this is just the usual, like, apocalyptic, some sort of shit hit the fan kind of thing. And this, the corporation, company, or whatever entity that controls this island, from what little information I found thus far, caused the shit. When it hit the fan, certain apparently smarter folks immediately went and figuratively and literally took shelter. By the time our character comes out, between information we find in the game and a couple comments he's made, we know that several years have gone by. And probably not like 1 or 2. We're probably talking about like minimum maybe 5 upwards to maybe a decade. Because he's been in there a while. And when he comes out, everything's gone to shit. There's no living people, just the monsters. And like, some of the wildlife is fucked up, some of it's still okay. A lot of structures are intact, others are fucked up. But one of the cool things about this game is basically every structure, every set piece you see on here, with some exceptions, like this bridge over here, and like the campfire in this chest, I can destroy all of them. So the trees, the building, this telephone pole, this light pole, that little crash barricade, the vehicle even. You can destroy it. As you can see, it actually lets you know what the toughness of each structure is if you can't break it. Just like that right there. You have various items you can use. Equipment. Little equipables that alter what happens to your character. Like, this one makes your character faster. This one gives you more health. This one gives you more inventory slots for collecting resources. This makes it so you find better and more resources when searching stuff. You can heal, you can distract, you can do all sorts of stuff in this game. You can go treasure hunting, you can build, you can deal with wildlife, you can go fish, you can farm. It's a pretty interesting game overall. And like, each of these zones has its own like climate and like unique situation that it has to deal with. It's like over here, this is all like moderate climate stuff, and like it's just the basic of like breaking stuff down to access things. But when you go north, you can see this green, this white area. You have to deal with the cold. The higher up, the more intense. Like, if you stand in snow, that's significantly colder than if you just stand on like a road or where. The south is the opposite. That's a high heat zone. I'm not, obviously, you can see from the map, gone and snooped around there yet, but I'm going to have to eventually. One of the starting quests that took me over here to this area, it led me to have to then go find these sources, so I had to figure out how to get to. The ones on the west side I won't even be able to touch for a little while yet, but these two I might be able to get to. I have to figure it out. Let's see. So, can't do that yet because that's inside there. Can't do that because I don't have the resources to build that item. Hello. Out of curiosity, how'd you find my channel? I doubt it's from the game I was just playing before this one. What are you trying to do in the game right now? I'm trying to decide that myself, honestly, because, like, this is the world map. And, like, when you first start off, you're in this little suburb area right here. Like I was just explaining for various folks. You start off from this shelter, and you gradually come up and then explore this area and realize that, like, this right here, for example, between these two rocks, that's a wall. And, like, this entire cul-de-sac is just blocked off. I was just searching for a dismantle streamer. Yeah, it's a fun little game. I'm honestly surprised it has as much content in it as it does. Because, like, the screenshots and what little video you get to have doesn't really give you a look at all the stuff that you can have in this. Like I was just saying, you can farm, you can fish, you can deal with and tame animals, you can go treasure hunting, for fuck's sake. And, like, there's all this stuff that you get to make as well. All this equipment, I had to make it myself. And I had to find the resources to be able to make it. And upgrading them as well. So, for instance, when you first start the game, you really only have, like, invent and craft, upgrade, and leave as your options. And as you expand it, you get to do more stuff. Like, well, you had to invent and craft, upgrade gear, inventory, and leave. You get to make a sleeping bag and a cooking device as well. I'm 48 hours into it. The DLC are all amazing. Yeah, if the main game is any indicator, I'm not surprised. And from the descriptions I saw of them, the two big DLCs, one's an entirely different fucking island, and the other is like an underground section to this island. So that's 3 really huge fucking places to explore. Because if all 3 zones are as big as this map, that's a lot of shit to fucking work through. And especially with, like, every single one of these indicators is something to do, something to find or explore. Like, these time crates. When I first found them, I thought it was going to be something like in some Rogue L's I played, like Dead Cells, for example, that you have to get to it in X amount of time, and if you fail to get it, you can't get it at all. Unless you did, like, a new game or whatever. But to access those, you actually had to go to, like, one of the nearest campfires, so like this one right here, for example, and then beeline straight to the nearest time crate and hope it doesn't have, like, a bunch of obstacles or whatever to get in the way. Like, this one, for example. I potentially could have immediately gone for this one, but I would have had to deal with this. I had to fix this bridge right here, because if I didn't, these 2 rock passages right here to the right and left of it, they only lead up to this thing. So if I didn't fix that bridge, I would have had to jump to my death, which wouldn't have really helped for getting the resources in. I know all that. I'm 40 hours into this game. Well, there's other folks that aren't familiar with it. Because, like, there's one of my other viewers, by the name of Untrained Puppy, who was listening to me talk about it, and they hadn't heard of the game. So I've been explaining it to them and like been trying to show them some of the details. I actually cheated it, but I finished a DLC first, which gave me easier access to resources. Hey, pup. I love this game because it's kind of Souls-like. You don't just straight away upgrade stats to kill enemies. You just dodge or roll to kill enemies slowly. Yeah, you also had to really learn like how each enemy fights too. Because like, actually, funny enough, you should know exactly what I'm talking about if you have 40 hours into this. The motherfucker that's in here, and the others like him, of all the enemies, that's the one I fucking hate the most thus far. That little skinless son of a bitch. Oof. That enemy is nasty to fight. And even with all my stuff as upgraded as it is, it's still a dangerous enemy. That rocket place took me 10 hours, maybe 5 hours. Well, getting to here is actually not very difficult, because you do the beginning area right here, and like there's a bunch of quick and easy resources that you don't really have to take very long to do this. So I've been taking my time. I haven't been rushing. But like once you're out of here, it automatically takes you through this route and then drops you right here. So you can then just zoom straight over to here. But the moment you do, it's like, okay, here's your way to get out. But you have to fix stuff first. So you can't even get to here until you can do this terminal. When you do the terminal, you then have to come to these relays. So that one, and that one, and that one. Once you fix those, then you have to come all the way back. Then you get to interact with this and find out, oh, like any vehicle in the apocalypse, motherfucker doesn't have fuel. Which then leads to all these indicators right there. I never realized there was a way to go in from there. I thought I was supposed to open the gate from outside. Didn't you walk to... Oh yeah, I did. So like, this area right here, the starting zone, it's dead now, figuratively and literally. I'm trying not to talk about too much stuff in regards to potential risk of spoilers, since there are some folks that, like I said, they haven't seen this game yet, or they haven't, like, they like the sound of it and want to give it a try. The pup individual is one such example. They haven't even heard this game till I mentioned it earlier on. So, not trying to spoil too much with what I talk about, where I do or don't. But the thing that Slayer was just mentioning is each of these link towers, and there's one in each of these zones, is a fast travel point. It also does a few other things. The deadly transmission thing is a way to keep the enemies dead in that area and from respawning. But to do that is not cheap, because it takes a lot of very unique resources to do it. What I did in the beginning was stop caring about leveling up quests and all to unlocking link towers, installing deadly transmission to them. Well, that's the downside though, because once you install that deadly transmission, stuff stops respawning. So there's some enemies that are actually beneficial to allow to keep respawning because of the resources they offer. So like the fat boys, the claw chicks, and like the skinless ones all offer pretty decent resources. They're a bitch to kill, but they're worth the farm. Then there's all the little guys that offer more standard resources, which you just need in bulk to do. But yeah, my present main target for today will probably be either getting to this fuel cell, probably this one, since I have more access, and I think I'm closer to doing that one. This one, from what I can see, the Fog of War, is going to take a long way to get to, and I don't really have the stuff for that just yet. Because I have, like, some desert stuff, but I need to upgrade it a little more. You get resources more so from dismantling, though you do you. Well, yeah, if you know what you're doing, you can do it rather easily, but there's still going to be certain resources that are rather difficult to get. And another thing, a lot of the resources you'll get, like the basic ones... Oh, that's another thing. You have to use certain tools for certain materials. So you can't just, like, use that wrench I had to cut this tree down. When you do, you get plant matter and lumber. But why they gave you one lumber for a tree, I don't understand. It's like, getting to the point to be able to chop down this pole took a while. But it gives two pretty good resources. One of which is steel, which is the primary bottleneck I'm on right now for upgrading my resources. So, in regards to the HUD, at the very top right, that's the level indicator, and XP, obviously. Upper left, that's your health. Bottom left is the mini-map with various indicators, like what time of day in game it is, how many days you've got, what temperature it is, and the coordinates. Top left is what quests you have highlighted that will be tracked. Upper right is tracking what schematics or upgrades you're working on. All these bars down here, they're not item bars, they're actually resource bars. So whenever you pick something up, like you saw, and we'll just go and chop this straight out real quick for example. So when you pick up a resource, it automatically goes into one of these slots. And as you go on, you get more slots and more carrying capacity. Because when you first start off, you have like, I think it's 6 or 7 slots. It's not many. You can only carry like 4 or 5 things at a time. So you're constantly having to go back and stash more resources. By the way, each link tower zone has an underground room where you can get the wise orbs and solve the current missions. So if you choose size and luck in the map, then the game will reward you according to this. Yeah, I know. No, I have not bought any of the DLCs. It's something I'll definitely be looking into doing, if nothing else, just to do more of this game. Just do one more. It does irk me that some resources are a little more tedious to farm than others, like the stone. That's proving a bit of a bitch. Oh right, I was gonna try to go up to the black site. Which means I have to go over this way. Let's see, my present thermal tolerance is -31, so it should be good. Alright. Jerk. These assholes. Those are the ones that are a bitch to fight. Thankfully, I've gotten a couple of toys I can deal with them with. Still haven't gotten the ability to farm the flowers, so I know I can, I just don't have that ability just yet. Yeah, love being able to do this. Pet, pet, pet. I wish I could have done that, like, early in the game. But, like, you had to do several unlocks to be able to do that. I gotta say, one thing that kind of disappoints me, though, is that I don't get to do the fishing as an actual minigame. I also don't get to do the lockpicking as an actual minigame. The Pet DLC didn't fetch, which does a small damage, so early game I used to just dodge around for 20 minutes to wait for my dog to kill the strong enemy. Eh. Shit, are you playing this for 11 plus hours? No, actually I was playing Dead by Daylight, unfortunately, for a while. Got stuck into that fucking cesspool. I had meant to be playing this hours ago, but I'll be playing this for a little bit at the very least before I call for today, because I'm trying to maintain a certain number of hours of being online for my streaming. And if either my viewer count tanks or I get close to my 12-hour mark, I call it for today. DVD is a nice game. Oh, I'm sorry. Were you being serious? If so, my apologies. Not really, but my apologies. Yeah, anybody that knows anything about that game knows it's fucking cancer. Plain and simple, it's fucking cancer. Because majority of the players in that game are fucking cancer. I wouldn't be playing it if folks didn't ask me to come back to playing it. And I didn't get bored just playing single player games all the time. That was another reason I wasn't able to do this base, is that was blocking it. Oh, shut up. I'm gonna come kick your ass in a minute. Is there a fire in here? No, there's not. That's annoying. So we got a fat boy, we got a knifey bitch, we got a goo thrower, and a couple of normal ones. Creak yourself.
best time for my fucking surge protector to do a fucking test. Okay. That. So I can farm the scrap parts from all the little enemies. But certain resources like the ceramic, the wood, fabric, electronics, iron, that kind of stuff is finite. Nope. Hey, another fishing spot. So, is there anything? Just something there. Hopefully there's a fire in that area. Otherwise I can't drop my resources there. Shouldn't have too much issue, because I don't think they'll give me... Unless they give me all those kind of things. Screw you too, game. Gotta say, some of the resource blocks are kind of annoying though. But that's the usual thing with any kind of survival builder game. Alright, so hopefully it doesn't give me any more fucking salmon. The other fish is perfectly fine, but it better not give me another salmon. Hidden graveyard. This can't be connected to that prison, can it? Why the hell not? Wonder. Nothing? Really? Read. This is a transcript of an interrogation. Yes, I get that. I like to know what the thing says. Because I just don't get enough. Okay. Well, we can close my capacity of present resources. Okay, can't carry more iron. Basically done on tech. Radio.
Our best and last line of defense, the quadrumvirate, has been deployed to protect you and those closest to you. Have no fear. This is an automated recording sent from K23, the Crown Station. Our best and last line of defense, the quadrumvirate, has been deployed to protect you, and those closest to you. Have no fear. This is an automated recording sent from K23, the Crown Station.
Prisoner 451 is confined to solitary for the next week. That one, I'm probably sure. Alright. What else I can do for now? What's my nearest fire? And back to the way I came, apparently. Yep. That's the nearest one. I'll have to come back out to try to get that tie and crate. Because there's no other fire I see nearby. Aside from that right there. And there's some enemies in this game though that they will whoop your ass, even with upgraded gear. Okay. Go ahead and do a quick rest. Turret specialist. Now that worries me that they say turret ammo capacity and their reload speed. Machine gun and a missile turret. Fuck off. I'm busy. I'm busy. Oh, bullshit. Now that's fucking rude that the closest and fastest way to get to this fucking thing is through them. I got it though. Had my teeth punched in a little bit, but I got it. Now to go reclaim those resources. It's cool that the deer don't run from me now. I guess just a couple of levels into that really does improve it. Hey Slayer, answer me this. Does the damage on these structures stay once they're damaged? Or like, the moment I go to a rest place, a fireplace, is this damage on all these just going to disappear? Because that's something I haven't yet had a chance to verify. So like, anytime I blow up one of those barrels, it does damage to the environment of the structures I can't destroy myself yet. So like, I can't damage that until like I have 75 damage. Will the damage stay on this until I come back? Or the instant I go and rest at a fireplace, is it going to disappear? There's also another unmentioned reason of why I'm actively farming these resources. One that doesn't really show immediately. Oh, by the way, Slayer, I actually have done a few streams of this, equaling roughly the same time, more or less, as what I have right now. Street corn. Street corn. A more elegant solution than eating corn straight from the cob.
can make crawdad, although the spices would suck to lose, especially since I need that for quest. Build limit though. So I might just go ahead and do that, still give me build limit. Should be enough collecting those resources. Now I need to actively get my ass towards one of those fuel cells. And won't those be a bitch to acquire? So, go to ruins, Ethel Edge. Let's see. So I'd have to go back out. So I need to get to the relay. That's rude. Not even a way to get those resources. reminds me, after I beat this game, I need to add the Long Dark to my list. I have it in my library, just not installed. Right, still need to fix that so I can get the time code there. Okay. You. So it looks like I'll be able to just take a route straight up there. Stick our nose over there real quick. We steal, I think, right? No, I still take first. Still take that. Break that. Metal. Fishing rod. Shotgun door. Titanium, I don't even know where to get that yet. So we'll do fishing tackle. And shiny piece of metal. Now everything's starting to need those kind of resources. More seasoning.
If you encounter any unknown plant life, please stay back and report the location to the liquidators. This is an automated recording sent from K23, the Crown Station.
Okay. Bread. Just corn and wheat, which is kind of funny. Perfectly ordinary bread with a crunchy flavored crust made of cornmeal. Yet it shows what is essentially a hamburger. Lots of greens. Okay. That should do. This is interesting. I think I need to somehow power up these obelisks. should inspect more for additional clues. Yellow Ridge first. Ah, there's a fiery gun. Runes of a Thread.